Montrix says. Montrix has successfully joined the channel. Montrix says. Montrix has successfully joined the channel.
All right. Kick some music on. All right. Okay. Okay. Testing, 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 1, 2, 3, and I think we're set to go now. Hello, and welcome to Percentage Chance for the day. I'm your host, Devin, and we are today, I reset the PC again, so we are today hopefully having as rock solid of a stream as we did yesterday. I didn't receive one single bitrate drop the whole time. At least if I did, I didn't notice. So that was pretty awesome, actually. That was pretty great. Additional to that, oh, there's going to be an ad for sure. It's going to play an ad. It's going to play an ad, I know. It didn't play an ad? Whoa, okay, fair enough. I'll take that. All right, thanks, Spotify. You know, for once. Anyway. So yeah, yesterday we cleared up all the, I'm going to call it, should I call it busy work? I wouldn't call it busy work just in the game, just because, like, you know, we didn't have to do it, but I'm a completionist at heart at this point, so I went and cleaned as much of the map as I could. So it's funny you brought that up. The RAM prices are projected to drop, but it's unclear on if that'll actually maintain, because yeah, would use less data file. No, the AI machine is never going to use less resources. That's the problem with it. It can't use less resources. They're just not going to make those data centers because the bubble's going to collapse. Either that shit goes away entirely, or it's they're committing to less right now. But ultimately, the prices are sort of speculative right now. Either way, I mean, they were always speculative, but yeah. But yeah, yesterday we cleared up the majority of the map in the first 3 zones, and now, like, in all the optional extra little nooks and crannies we didn't look at. But now that means we are all side quest city today, like proper side missions. I mean, we did a lot of them yesterday too. I didn't end up doing the mold boss yesterday, which I felt kind of bad about. I feel like maybe a few more attempts I could have gotten it, but ultimately I feel like the boss chewer in this game is spin. So I kind of figure I'll get a few upgrades in spin first, and then we'll go do that. My entire stock on this. No, don't do that. That's how we ended up in this problem in the first place. Don't buy the entire stock again. Then we'll be in the same situation. Let it settle first. Someone wrote something in there. I can't see. That's kind of hilarious that it decided to eat that YouTube comment. Oh, someone's getting sacrilegious in the chat. I mean, this is a good chat to get sacrilegious in, pal. I'll be honest. But yeah, I guess YouTube didn't like that, so it didn't put that on the main feed. I can see it on the right though. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, now I'm gonna get an ad. Now I'm gonna get an ad. Just watch. Here it comes. I didn't? What? That's so weird. Oh, then again, I did reset the PC, so it might be considering this a new connection to Spotify. That's probably why. Anyway, yeah, I don't really want to get too deep into a lot of preamble stuff. I did see that, again, there's a lot of stuff with Starfield crashing right now over there, and that, now that I've fully committed to actually doing Starfield. But that will likely be after Control. I don't know if we'll finish the base game today. I think it's maybe possible, because, like, once you do the Prime Candidate program area, as far as I'm aware, it's not that much left after that. Albeit, there's still 2 DLCs to do, so it won't quite be an easy fix from there. But yeah, there's still some stuff after that. I believe it's Prime Candidate program, and then pretty much straight to no, sorry. There's actually 2 more little stops along the way. Well, either way, we have a ton of side stuff to do today. I need to make sure that I get Spin upgraded with a couple mods, because yeah, that thing is actually the real boss killer once you get a couple mods in that thing. Like, it'll chew them like crazy, but you need to actually have like some upgrades in it, some mods in it. So we'll keep that in mind. As far as that goes, in off-camera stuff, I'm playing FF7 Original again. Something that will probably happen on the channel at some point. Albeit, whenever I replay FF7 Original at this point, I usually play with the cheats on just because I've played it before. You know, like, it's usually just to go through the plot because I just feel like it. You know, that game is so good. Even in its original format, it's still incredible. I love that game. It's so strong. I always remember the localization of it being poorer than it is when I get to it, and then I get into it and it's like, oh, it's actually it's not quite as, like, there's obviously hokey stuff in it, right? But like, I wouldn't mind a relocalization to happen today. But there's quite a bit of quirky charm to it. I think is probably important to its legacy. So yeah, it's pretty great in that respect. I have a lot of enormously fond feelings for that game, obviously. Which is funny because playing it has made me realize I still haven't replayed Rebirth, a game that I've been dying to replay. Not because I'm less enthused about it than Remake. I'm much more enthused about it than Remake, and I adored Remake, which I played like 4 or 5 times. But like, I just hadn't gotten back to it, just because it's a big game, I guess. Probably, Remake's like 30, 40 hours. Like, it's a relatively brisk time, and Rebirth is like 100. It's a bit beefier, right? As it should be. That's something I want to revisit. I mean, to be fair, when I revisit that on the channel, I'm gonna probably redo my FF7 project from scratch, you know? Jesus. Everyone can worship whatever gods or deities they want to, especially if their names are Yaldabaoth. No, wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. No, wait, we don't like that one in this house. I meant to say Satan. SMT Satan, obviously. Not regular Satan. That's a different guy. Beelzebub. The big fly guy. He's cool. Now that's a dude I'd worship. He'd probably treat me right. Now that's a bug that'd buy me dinner first. Oh man. Yeah, so replaying that's been interesting. It's funny because like I feel like whenever I do the FF7 stuff on the channel again, it'll probably be at this point. I mean, it kind of looks like the third part of that's going to be next year, based on some rumblings we're hearing, which isn't surprising to me. They said that part 3 was going to be much faster on the pipeline, right, than part 2 was. Also, the fact that they're like, here's the thing. they just put Remake out on the Switch and Xbox like a few months ago, and then I was like, okay, well, we'll see where this goes now as far as like getting those things out multi-platform, right? I wonder how they'll do that. But I kind of said to myself at one point, like, okay, it kind of depends on how fast they want to get the Remake Rebirth project out, because like if they try to get like Rebirth out on Switch by like, I don't know, summer-ish, this is what I said months ago, then I'm willing to bet that part 3 is next year, because that's an anniversary year. Is it 30th anniversary? Is it the 30th anniversary year? So it's an anniversary year for FF. I don't know if it's FF7's 30th or if it's FF's 40th. I can't remember. I have to double check that. But I was kind of thinking like, yeah, if they're gonna try and get Rebirth out on the Switch by like summer-ish, then I feel like that's next year for sure, because that means they're trying to get them all out now. And then lo and behold, Rebirth was announced for Switch for like June or July, I think. And I was like, oh, okay. They're trying to make sure that that's all out there by middle of the year. Okay, then I think next year. YHWH. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what that is. It's not your mileage will vary. Anyway. But yeah, I feel like that's actually happening next year. So I guess I'll have to do that by then next year. Which, geez, it'll be nice that, like, if I ever play Rebirth again after that, it'll be like, because I'm doing the whole thing. Like, it's crazy to me that when that's done, I'll just have the whole thing. Warts and all, I mean, I adored everything in Rebirth. I adored everything in Remake. It's so my shit, obviously. But I cannot wait to see how they wrap it up. I'm excited to see them do some big and bold stuff, and it really feels like they have been lately. So, I'm in no matter what. It'll be nice that it's crazy that like they've done 60% of the game. It's also crazy that the moment the Rebirth ends on is, of course, the 60% mark of the original, which is disc 1, and disc 2 is like the other 40%. FF7 was 2 discs, right? Not 3? Am I correct in that? It was 2 discs, not 3, right? There was no third. No, wait, wasn't disc 3 just the final dungeon? Yeah, I think that's true, isn't it? Yeah. Disc 3 is just the final dungeon, right? Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, because of the file size on the on the media files is huge. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see what we get with the last part of those. That's gonna be exciting. I still think it would be hype as hell if the announcement trailer called it Final Fantasy 17. I would lose my fucking mind, dude. Oh, is that an acronym? Didn't know that. I will always admit that my religious studies is severely undercooked. But yeah, anyway. With that, again, we have tons of side stuff to get into today. Hopefully we can get to the Prime Canada program on camera today. Either that or it's just going to be a lot of side stuff. We'll see. Maybe, just maybe, we finish the base game today. Not going to commit to that, but it'd be pretty cool. We'll likely do another one of these tomorrow, and in which case we could probably wrap it then too. I doubt I'd start the DLC in the same session, because like the Foundation and AWE, the Alan White crossover episode, is very much its own thing. So I'm curious to see what that might look like. And I feel like, or sorry, not curious to see what that might look like. Sorry, I've played these before, obviously. What I mean is I'm curious to see what the time allowance would end up being like. So if I could wrap this tonight, maybe do the first DLC tomorrow, that'd be pretty sick. Also, yeah, I'm hoping Starfield gets a patch that minimizes some of the crashing issues. It's interesting that the review circuit, none of the reviewers seem to be running into this crashing issue, but now it seems like everybody is, like very consistently, so I don't know what's going on there. Yahweh. Huh. Well, there you go. There's too many SMT games I haven't played at this point, to be fair, but that's fair because they're scattered throughout, you know, playability in regions and consoles and stuff like that, so, you know, it is what it is. Continue porting things, Atlas. I will continue playing them. I just remembered Raito hasn't been played. Oh no. That game's short. We'll find time for it. Probably when 2 is announced. I'll probably snort it then. Then the trick will be making sure I don't play Raito 2 at a bad time, because there's no Raito 3. Well, I still feel like they might actually be making a Raito 3. I feel like that port had such a lavish presentation and series of upgrades. I touched the original Raito for a little bit. That I just find it hard to believe this isn't like all pushing a Raito 3, but whatever. So yeah, with that, we have lots of stuff to look at. We have lots of stuff to get to. We only have one short for the day, so let's go ahead and jump to a short from Poker Night at the inventory. We have a wild as hell round. I remember this round on the first day. This went places. I was thrilled by this one. Hopefully this is readable with the cards being smaller, you know, but hopefully you can still follow what's happening here. Should get something special on this one, but I guess they only wanted to do special stuff a little later. Got a 5 and a 6. Caught what they're doing.
I'll re-raise.
Oh, will ya now? We got a 6.
Scarier than most
we got a 5.
I know.
I like you. You try to scare me. Little baby act big and tough. It won't kill you to call.
I'll re-raise.
Oh.
V-raise.
Oh shit. Okay, everybody's getting in there.
The suits are changing too much, so
$10,000 on the line per, by the way.
Will not last long.
There can't be a flush in the lineup.
But not cleanly.
Oh yeah, that's right. This
I'm
was a big
sorry.
buy-in round.
I'll re-raise.
Oh, he's confident.
I am all in.
Ooh.
Really?
I am all in.
5,
Won't
6,
kill you to
7.
call.
He's got a 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll call it.
Okay, I call.
Okay.
10. I have a feeling that's exactly what he wants.
Oh,
Check.
I'm gonna bet.
I'm gonna check.
those numbers are going big.
I'm gonna call it.
6. 3 of a kind.
Max.
I got a flush. All in.
Yamasaki.
All in.
I call.
Oh my. Okay.
Has a full house.
Or fluff, sorry.
The heavy has 2 pair.
2 pair.
Max has 3 of a kind.
3 of a
The
kind.
player wins the
But it
hand.
ain't enough.
Hey, quick question. What do those numbers on the cards mean?
The player
Welcome
wins
to hell, motherfucker!
I just won 500K, by the way.
I was outsmarted by babies.
That was amazing.
300,
I can't believe I got them to go in.
That was incredible.
Walking away with those numbers at heavy busts out, $11,000 for strong bed, $3,000 for Max, and then $485,000 for me. That was a great round. Could not believe that shit. That was awesome. Pretty sure I won that game, or at least I better have. I guess you can go check the tapes. I forget. I'm sure I must have. Numbers like those. Oh, man. All right. All right. Quick reminder that I cannot see chat during the viewing of the shorts as a note. I can hear it, but I'm not always able to hear it. Let's see. You don't have to obliterate the White House. Wait, sorry, you said W House. I should not assume you meant the White House, but I'm gonna hope that you meant the White House. All right. So with that, no time to dilly-dally. We have lots to get into. So let's go ahead and jump into Control yet again. No, we'll have time for the trailer during the break later. Once again, we have our updated schedule for the week. We have our Control session. We have Monday for more Control. We have Tuesdays being my off day, albeit this week, Rivals always drops their new character stuff on my off day on Tuesday. So unless something changes in that matter, there will be Black Cat reaction content on the channel on my off day on Tuesday. So yeah, I guess I got to keep that in mind. So I'll be reacting to patch notes if they drop it in a reasonable time frame. I'll be reacting to well, Black Cat herself, who I'm sure must be a duelist. So yeah, look forward to some pre-recorded stuff on the channel on Tuesday, unless they decide to move the day. I'd be surprised if they did that though. So yeah, and then following that, Control will also be Wednesday, because frankly, Control will be, I kind of want to chew through Control best I can. Following that, this is natural enjoyment from the law to unlimited congrats. I would love for that law to be in place, my friend. My friend. Yeah, so we have that on Thursday. We are definitely not, and I do not co-sign the use of his name around here. Oh, dear God, I'm scared anytime YouTube puts that anywhere near my stuff that it's gonna think something is weird is happening here and start directing people of a certain kind here. Oh man, as a reminder, my Wednesdays are my half day right now. My Thursdays got swapped around, so my Thursday half day is now my Wednesday half day. So Thursday's a regular stream day. Most likely still, and maybe not most likely. I don't know. Maybe Control will be done. Maybe it won't be. Friday will be Rival Season 7. There's always the chance that with Black Cat in the game, especially because I always have to do patch node stuff at the beginning of a Rival stream, we might put a second Control or second Rivals Day on the docket for Saturday. Might do that. Not sure. Also, depending, maybe Starfield gets a patch. Maybe Control gets close enough to the end that I feel comfortable starting Starfield, but I probably should finish Control first. So Starfield could come in, especially if it gets a patch. I'm hoping it gets a patch first before I jump into it, because it just seems just like I saw people saying, "Oh yeah, no, it runs perfectly great if you disable PSSR," and I'm like, the thing I bought the console for? No, no, I don't think I will actually. You just fix it instead. How about that? There. Oh, I know why I hit the button accidentally, because that's where the schedule button was supposed to be on the other page. That makes sense. I was trying to turn off the schedule. Okay, cool. Now I've created a new mark for that. All right, now let's start Control. I might have had to cut a few things from the VOD if you're watching in the future, but yeah, certain buttons on Stream Deck needed to be moved, evidently. Anyway, Old Man in a Nightmare. Can a movie start to treat you? Know the specific talking on hand moving saying China, China. Yeah. I saw this morning he was once again blustering about how he's going to blow apart every ship that comes in and out of that in and out of the strait, which by the way includes Chinese ships. Yeah, he's like, I will not allow this illegal tax that he agreed to, by the way. I really want to point out, like, listen, I'll make fun of Orange Man all the time just for funsies. I really want to point out that just days ago this man was like, Iran is a shrewd negotiator. Oh, they're good negotiators over there. And what happened in that negotiating room was he walked in and said, surrender your biggest leverage, and they said no. And he goes, you guys are good. Ooh, you guys are good. Like, no, actually, we will not surrender our only leverage. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I hate living through major historical events. Anyway, all right. Okay, let's get into it. Wait, do we have proper game sound right now? Good, we do. All right. So, like I said last time, we would start on something very special. We're starting on Self-Reflection, which is one of the cooler side missions in the game, and it's one that I'm actually going to change a certain part of the playthrough afterwards. So, that'll be fun. So, let me go ahead and do this. Okay.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror.
In the mirror.
Time on record.
The man in the
Describe
mirror.
your experience inside Agent Hardy.
I'm just gonna go higher up.
Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean.
He sounds great.
The speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a class
No.
orange quarantine.
Yeah. No. No, actually, we will not do this. Dude, I can't fucking deal with the state of the world right now. Oh my god. How is it this bad? Anyway. Altered item examination proposal A1. Actually, no, I think it's AI. But not that AI. AI 60, aka the mirror. This proposal is to... Oh, Jesus, wait, sorry. Here I'm like, why is my eyes... I feel weird. Oh, right, I forgot. I wear these now. Oh. Oh, but you need to be wiped. Yeah, you need to be wiped. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure as shit remembering to put them on now. Jesus. 4 or 5 years of them sitting in a box. And then just fucking suddenly just accepting my fate. And now it's like, oh yeah, right, yeah, they kind of make something of a difference, huh? Anyway. Jesus. Whew. Alright. And with that... Huh! The proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess the physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is hostile? Thank you. I keep getting complimented on them. I've been afraid to wear them for so long, but now I'm sort of in... I used to wear, when I got these first, like 4 or 5 years ago, I wore them with a big headset on. I always played games with a big headset on, and I could not stand these things pushing down and crushing into my head. And I just kind of had an epiphany 2 days ago during session 2 of this, where I was like, I wear earbuds full time now. There's nothing stopping me from wearing these. And I was just kind of like, oh. Now, granted, they're not perfect. One of these is one of the edges of the little bridge thingy here, it's a little loose. It's kind of shaky. I can shake the shit out of my head. I'm not gonna do this. I ended up making myself dizzy the other day trying to knock them off. They don't come off. I ended up realizing like that they do fit moderately well as long as they're not being pushed into my friggin' skull matter. But I mean, broadly, they certainly make it easier to see. Although I want, like, there's no better immediate pop culture reference that I can think of, unfortunately, than this particular one, despite how not great it is to talk about it these days. But I'm just gonna use it because it's the most easy vernacular right now. Like, I need, like, big, circular, dumb Harry Potter glasses that, like, I can't see the edges of. That would probably make me quite happier. I asked at the optometrist, like, 5 years ago. I went through, like, 20 pairs in, like, 3 weeks. It was really bad. It cost a lot of money. Of course, I lived with someone else at that time, but anyway. But, like, it just, I kind of can't stand the feeling of, like, being able to perceive the edges of these things. I need to be able to not perceive them. That being said, when I look straight at the TV, it's completely contained within the window, so it doesn't actually bother me. But yeah, I'm figuring it out. I will say, putting these on after having them for like 5 or 6 years and just not really looking at them has. I look at myself in the footage and I just kind of go, man, I'm 30 as fuck now, huh? I feel like putting these on has aged me like I feel like it has aged me 5 years. I feel like but anyway. Broadly speaking though, they certainly do help with being able to see literally everything. That being said, there's also like a level spec. This one on like the edge, but it actually doesn't come up on the screen, so at least I don't have to worry about that. Sorry, I'm getting too into the nitty gritty of the glasses now. It's probably not interesting. Oh, I already read the whole thing. All right. Oh, sorry. Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait. No, the collectible one. That one is just the audio log that we just listened to. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, we heard that. Okay, no, that was down. That was down in the basement. Okay, fair enough. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about looking at this having ray tracing as well. Yeah, I guess the mirror area would have a lot of benefits from that, wouldn't it? Oh, look at this. This is what I always thought was interesting because it's already open. Hey, control unit. Does the mirror show what it wants to see or the world as it wishes to see it? That is the question. Okay. Note that the level 6 upgrades in many cases are not as expensive as some of the other ones, or the melee one, which is kind of weird. That's because a lot of the level 6 ones are actually added later, although this one was added early. This is the most expensive thing the DLC's added. It's the most busted skill in the whole game. It's crazy. What do you got? I literally just need that much to upgrade the spin. I just need to get a lot of source. That should be okay. Dodge efficiency. That's not worth it. Jesus, this is not worth it. No, I don't want a jukebox token. Who cares? Sure, why not, I guess. Whatever. Alright. Mirror containment. AI 60, the mirror does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any redacted, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real. Yeah, I think calling him Class Clown is actually giving him way too much credit, to be honest. That implies anything he does is funny on purpose, and he's not funny on purpose. He's funny by accident, and it's usually at his own expense, and he doesn't realize it. Oh, man. Oh. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, this theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed BlackRock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side of the mirrors. From our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. A particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. AKA... the way it wishes to see the world. Yeah, he was embarrassing in his own very different way. Let's see. Okay, so need to remember backwards reflections. So this actually reflects. Okay, right. It's a reflection, so it's reversed. So this is the left side.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
And it's showing, it wants the farthest one to be up and the two closer ones to be in. So that would mean this. Good. And then for the other one, it wants the two closer ones down and the last one up. No, wait, sorry, that's the exact opposite. Bumbled by mirrors again. Oh. I wouldn't say he was worse, but I would say he was full of his own problems. Wait, I should not have hit 2 of those. There we go.
Way to lock something up.
Wait. Wait, what? Okay, that's how you change shoulders in this game. I was like, don't leave me like this, please. Okay. Well, mirror. Let's go.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Yeah, Snish? Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. Reflects the reality it wishes to see, such as hello there. Right, there was a code on the other side. Could I get that clip? Maybe if I gave myself like 5 or so minutes of leeway. No, I think it's actually further back. I might have been playing a little Outer Wilds last night too, don't worry about it. Okay, where is it? Further back? That would be after this note. Somewhere after this note. Where's that code? I looked at it. Walked up here. There you are. Gotcha. She would be doing the exact same things. Okay, that's not true. That's not true. She wouldn't be doing the exact same things, but she would be doing all the around stuff. And all the genocide stuff, so... Because she was literally talking about how she would make sure that Iran got invaded if she was in office. That part's actually not any better. See it again? They're both full. Wait, I think there's another segment somewhere else. Yeah, sorry, the top segment's there. Wait, is that right? Is one of them supposed to be smaller than the other? Is that not literally it? Is that not literally it? Wait, it's a mirror. So it would actually be the exact opposite. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah. That's a really good one. Yeah. Yeah. People in office and running the world are just out of their minds.
I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there.
And frankly, anybody that's not running in the US on a platform of we will jail all of these people and we will never let this happen again is not fit for office either. Anything less than that, I don't want to hear it.
Something inside. You need to lock down the mirror.
Either consequences are real or they're not. And if they're not, you don't get to be in office.
Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you. There's something in that fucking mirror.
That's not good. Explore the reflected space inside the mirror. Who are you? Oh, that looks much cooler with the ray tracing, especially because the reflections are matching. Oh wow, no, that's a huge part of the visual aesthetic of this whole moment that's lost without it. Wow. That's crazy that's how that was always supposed to look. Like the mirror image and the person in there are supposed to match, and I never realized that. Yeah, they're supposed to be intertwined. That looks so cool. Yeah, the mirror and the person in the mirror are melding. They're like spatially one and the same. That's awesome. That's a great effect. Wow. You want to talk about things changing and actually being like important to like the art direction. Wow. And now it's not matching. Yeah, and that effect is lost if you don't have that. Wow. Okay. Especially for this scene, ray tracing, you've proven your point. You can matter to an aesthetic. SJ. It's my mirror self, and of course she has all the skills that I currently have, by the way. And I don't know exactly how, like, much they try to have the, like, her choices reflect yours or whatever. But it's really cool either way. UK chill, Wait, what? Is that a thing? I don't know nothing about that, admittedly. Right, Zeno? Whoa! Ah! Yeah, she uses the same weapon forms that you do too, which is cool. I don't know if she like intentionally tries to mimic the way you normally use your powers, like if you have an overemphasis on the shield she'll do or anything like that. Probably not. It's probably just a set amount. It's probably a little bit. No, I think she kind of has like a flying round and a shielding round and stuff like that. But yeah. Ooh. Maybe she just kind of copies what you do in real time. That was the joke, yeah. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna just grab that health real quick. And you're out.
That better be all.
Cool.
That explains why they locked this mirror up.
And of course, in case you're wondering, you cannot go check out the mirror version of the whole building. It doesn't exist. Well, it might, but it depends on how much information the mirror has, right?
Doing with this thing.
Yeah. And there we go.
Well, it's cleansed now. Ace is gone. It's dealt with.
Skillless. I finished watching Susie's Fair Hunter's full RE9 analysis video this morning. Excellent work. If you have not looked at that, I would strongly recommend you do for an even more complete picture of everything that game is going for. Because I thought I had a pretty good handle on it already, to be honest, but yeah, there's even a bunch of details that of course, she, as the crazy super fan, of brackets, affectionate, would notice that even I wouldn't. Really, really great stuff over there. Mirror procedures. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. A hanging mirror. Description slash altered effect. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the mirror are simple mirror images, some are redacted, and while some do not appear at all, the reflection only contains areas within a blank distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes to depending on the surroundings. Agents have been sent in to explore the reflection. Blank has been observed in the test subject sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Yeah, he really was. Oh. Your soul is mine. Oh god. Whoa. Hey there. Oh god. Like a weird cramp in my hand, actually. Oh, hi there.
Your soul is mine.
Okay. Now, for the next one. What are we doing next? Excuse me, I was looking at stuff. Let's see. Still need more. Not that much more, though. What do you got? What can I make? What can I take? 3 and 3. Ooh. Check settings your phone if you was modern. Or data if your phone is mine. Shang Tsung steals your identity. Shang Tsung hacks into your accounts and steals your identity. You will no longer need this. You will no longer need this. That's another one I need to have on there. I'm sorry? Oh, that guy died, right? Actually, yeah. What missions do we have available right now? So let's see. Face of the Enemy is the main next mission. We have the... I have a shitload of stuff over in the containment area. That's our next primary objective. That being said, I do technically need to turn in that mission with OrAnGe, and that's free points, so I might as well just do that. Let's just jump over to Central Executive and turn that mission in, because it's just one conversation. We're done it. Okay. All right. Hey there, OrAnGe.
Oh, God, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall with her CIA spy shit. God.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Not counting mine. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but... That's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with this. Is it rude to ask what's inside? What's inside the pouches?
Do it.
Too late
This is
now.
my favorite. I love this detail.
Confidential, but,
We could have read about this already, actually.
You, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of werewolf gathering.
Yeah!
Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent
You've heard Seneca
gravitational
as well.
anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly bit it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
There's a hair hanging on the front of
So
this.
why did you leave the Rangers?
Thought I could do more good here. Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
Cool. Yeah, 1 second. There's something stuck to the front of these. These charge for a minute. Makes sense to let all the tides lift each other, aka if I'm gonna clean these off, they might as well be charging for a minute or so while I do so. Now that's efficiency right there. There we go. That being said, with these being 5 years old and like just kind of sitting in the box, like I'm sure they must have gotten bumped around and moved every now and then, so I probably should get the lenses themselves replaced. Like nicks and scratches here and there, you know, getting like tossed around even inside the case. We counted minutes and arrested the thief. He's imprisoned on Gabe's yacht. Which one of them? We don't know. He's got like 40 of them. It's weird that Gabe Newell has like 30 yachts. And simultaneously, he's the only guy that has them that I'm like, yeah, okay. He could probably shed like a good 25 of them, realistically. But, you know, I don't even know what I'd do with... I don't know what I'd do with one yacht. But hey... We're allowed to have rich people that, like, give a shit. That being said, I did see that Valve recently reversed their policy on AI disclosure on Steam, so you don't have to actually disclose it, and that sucks. I wish they would not do that. That is terrible. Don't do that. Put that shit back where it came from, or so help me. So help me. So help me. Alright. All cleaned up.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Okay. All right.
Remember, we got this.
So next up is cleaning up the containment sector, which means running through the zone, getting any doors that I might have missed. And that'll be our last batch of like running around. Oh, that being said, wait, what? Wait, sorry. Did I not finish the mirror quest? You're supposed to get another costume there. Hold on a second. Control. How to get... I'm gonna be real, I'm one of the mannequins. Damn it. I do not know what to do with my wealth. My problem is I keep it in my memories. Nominate could help us with that. Unfortunately, I have to go back to the mirror room because inside the mirror room is a costume that, I'm gonna be real, I normally wear that for the rest of the fucking game. I always view it as, like, Jesse has embraced... I always view this side mission as, like, Jesse has finally embraced, like, some of the wildness. Well, I know, she's already embraced it, but, like, she's looking at something that her mirror self has used, and she's like, you know what? Maybe that's actually something I can work with. and then I usually tend to wear it for the rest of the game because I think it's a good escalation. Okay, so it's on one of the mannequins. Oh, wow. I completely forgot there was a fucking Threshold Kids up here I missed. Wow. Also a long one. It's like 2.5 minutes. Pretty rare.
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful
I don't know how long it's been since I found this one.
I think it's a good time to talk about secrets. Who can tell me what a secret is?
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Okay, should be a good question. It would be.
Correct, Topher.
If you figure that one out, let me know.
A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the Bureau. Because people outside the Bureau
aren't ready for the truth of reality.
Very good.
It's stuff like this
When
that gives them
tell
trust
someone
issues.
a secret, you're hurting their brains very badly.
Son, just don't.
Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret.
Something I find fascinating about this is that this is found in the mirror dimension, but it's not backwards.
Secret or not secret?
Which implies something extra sinister about this one.
Correct. And the true
What is it?
version
I can't quite put my finger on it, but I don't like it.
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct. And the Alpine Chimera?
Secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation without you. You don't want anyone.
Okay. I would appreciate that. Hoping to get more lights in here. I might have gotten... Okay, no, I shouldn't say it, but I'm currently waiting on the answer on the new TV, considering this one's been fighting me for the last bit. It's just a straight upgrade on this one. Like, same model type, but the more recent one, same size, because I knew I needed to keep it modest. But I also don't have a lot of leeway to move in other TV directions because of certain ways that the screen is like anti-reflective, which is vital with the lighting rigs that I have. I also wanted to get more lights this year. To be honest, year 2 was originally going to be new lights, new tech, new stuff, all sorts of great stuff. And then the TV started freaking out, and now year 2's entire budget has to go to the TV. Like, the entire budget for the entire year has to go to the TV now, so. I was gonna also use a little of that originally, like, get a new phone finally, because this thing's fucking years out of date at this point. But the TV is unfortunately the engine that the job operates on, so, yeah, not a lot of leeway on that one. Kinda need it. Where is it? Where is this mannequin? Or is it in the real world? Oh. Well, would you look at that? I'm also not a fan of when my teacher is a sack of bones. Is the costume in the real world? I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like it might actually be in the real world after all. It's funny how many times I play this game and I wear this costume, I don't remember the exact acquisition of it. I just think it's finally time for her to get out of the jeans and jacket. Wait, is this the same one? It is the same one. Oh, I bet it is actually playing in reverse in the mirror world, but touching either of them just gives it to you. Okay, well then never mind what I said about that a minute ago. Yeah, they just give it to you when you touch it wherever first. There it is. Asynchronous suit. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Cool. Hi guys, what's up? That'll do it. Oh. You will no longer need this.
Is mine.
Oh. I'm going to McDonald's where I take your order. Aw. That's the bad ending. Aw. I should get. You will no longer need this. I could put I have an empty slot in the soundboard right above that, right above your soul is mine, so I could put it right next to it, do them as a double. Or I could be fancy and I could stuff them like this one.
Don't give up!
Which is a single button for both of those, and I could just do your soul is mine. You will no longer need this.
Welcome back.
That would actually be fun. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay. And now I'm gonna say that Jesse goes, you know what? Sure, let's get a little weirder. Alright, and with that, we head back to containment now, which has many things to say. Also, I'm not going near the staircase or the proper elevator anytime soon because that, to my knowledge, is what unlocks some of the DLC, and I would rather start the DLC when we're actually ready to. So, I don't know how many people realize this, but every region has like different, well, okay, like every region has different recipes, right? Oh wait, sorry, no, we're not going that way just yet. It's actually backwards first. I've always hated McDonald's, regular McDonald's. I can't keep it down. Like I toss it back up, throw it up every single time, like every single time. Always have. But Burger King has always been my thing, although recently they changed their recipe, and that's made me pretty salty, actually. Object and item distinctions. Oh my god. Actually, don't remember picking this one up for one, but this is also a question I often ask myself. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power, OOPs, grant para-utilitarian abilities. See file PUT812 for an introduction to the subject. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. Objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the board's affiliation with objects of power. Not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates the board evaluates who can or cannot enter. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, the objects of power are much more paranaturally redacted than altered items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder that they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have blank altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau. I'm going to assume like quadruple, something like that. Alright, let's check. Oh, wait. I thought this was a different area than opens containment, but fair enough. Ooh! I'll take that. Catch!
Your soul is mine.
Oh! That'll do it. Oh, great. More.
Vegan McDonald's. We're not even real. I don't know why you talking about Miko has reminded me of, well, we probably just because Death Stranding's really on my brain lately. But it's reminded me of Norman wearing that fucking Pecco hat. Pecco, 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 Pecco. Pecco, Pecco, Pecco. That shit was incredible, dude. God, I gotta play Death Stranding 2 again. That game's such a fucking masterpiece. No, we haven't heard that before. Cool. Okay, so... No, there was nothing in here to get. Okay, gotcha. Okay, well then there was no reason for me to go back to that wing, I guess. Fair enough. Next up would be... Oh, right. We have a lot more hidden areas that we can check. Right, I almost forgot. They're gonna pull up that guide and get out the containment area, secret areas. So this is number 1. Oh, we already got the second one. There's one in the upper panopticon. That's the big one, so I'm not gonna forget that. And then the third one is behind that wall, behind the threshold. I know where that is. This is the 4th one I'm technically standing in right now. The 5th one is actually for significantly later during main plot, so I'll keep that in mind. Although, where is that one? Exactly, let me see. So it's in one of those doors. Okay, interesting. Okay, cool. And that's all set now. Gotcha. Pop, locked, good, locked, got it. Okay, cool. So, earlier in the game, we found a note that's talked about how Trench was incredibly pissed off about a note, about a piece of information that was published called the Tennyson Report. And we had no idea exactly what that was. And if memory serves, I believe this is the room where it is. Oh, hey, look at that. Just a better version of this. Oh, wait, is it? No, it's not, actually. Unrelated. Interesting. Get rid of anything that's just a level 2, please. Or level 3. Okay, and then we have spin grouping efficiency over here, rate of fire boost. That's not bad, actually. Energy renewal, ammo refund. Ammo refund chance on hit is not bad. Ammo efficiency. No reload speed on that. That's okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Lovely. Okay. So, if memory serves, this is the Tennyson Report. This is the Tennyson Report. Okay, cool. So sad, so strange, the days that are no more. For years, the Federal Bureau of Control has been wrongfully forcing a philosophy upon itself and its people. The philosophy is known to you all as science. Oh man, this dude's cooking. We all realize that the concepts we explore here are mystic ones, with arcane thinking required to understand them, yet we insist on using words like paranatural and para-utilitarian to create the illusion of a specific structure, a tidy little system. The Bureau is desperate to stand with the closed-minded cult of logic and data that has overrun our society. If a thing cannot be quantified, then we dismiss it outright. We live in an age that is openly hostile to faith in the veiled forces governing our reality. I must remain anonymous for fear of reprisal from the anti-esoteric bureaucrats watching us from their plush offices. Those same bureaucrats, and Trench and Darling chief among them, have been steering us away from the Bureau's arcane foundations for decades now. It is time we corrected course. If you stand with me, share this message, we are not alone. That's fascinating, right? So the notion that someone is basically like, what are we doing? This is clearly some occult nonsense, and this is clearly magic. We're dealing with magic. We're not dealing with science. We're dealing with magic. And he's not really wrong, right? Like, this is a place governed by thought and science and profound ability to believe in what is happening, right? And like, a profound ability to, like, believe in a bunch of bullshit that's going around, right? But like, it is fundamentally a place that is built on notions of science for things that are fundamentally supernatural in nature, right? It is an interesting notion. I don't necessarily know if I fully agree with it, treating it like a god and whatever kind of thing, but like, it's an interesting idea. Like the idea that like, and also interesting that Trench would be fucking furious about it. Like, no, god damn it, this is science. Stop that. What are you doing? Keep everybody on focus, on task. All right, we have the enemy within in the safe room. We have also Langston's runaways. We have in the sealed threshold hallway and the medical wing. We have something in the medical wing. We have the sealed threshold hall. Fuck it, let's go to the sealed threshold hall. All right. So one of Langston's runaways is in here. Okay. Is there not a way to fast travel more directly to the sealed threshold corridors entrance? I feel like that's actually a smarter warp. Although, real quick, let me check something. So yeah, the special, we got that one already. We got that. We got that one. Okay, there's the one on the bridge. Then there, and that's on the way to the Panopticon. And then there's the one that we just did. And then the last one is in that area. Okay, so yeah, so actually, it's pretty much not a whole lot to do in that case in terms of the ones that the secret areas that I missed. Yeah, just the one in the hallway. Okay, good. Excellent. So I believe the one coming up in a second is the paper lantern. There you go. Yeah, the damage is not really there for that thing right now, unfortunately. Oh, Jesus! Keep that shit up.
That's an altered item up there.
I gotta remember that this shit actually does recharge while I'm using this now. You can't hold these shields for a long time now.
This is the safe room Well showed me.
No.
The altered item inside.
You can be extremely safe behind this thing, huh? Yeah, once you upgrade that shield, it does become, like, kind of a banger. But anyway. Hey there, clock. Or something hiding behind the clocks, rather. Hey there. Paper lantern. Hey there. I think we've read a little bit about it. This is the one that makes people really happy. The one that makes people very happy when they're in prolonged contact with it. This item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. Description, altered effect. The item is a paper lantern known as the Chochin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of blank. Most notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. Warm, comforting glow. Controller is not done charging. Cool. So we've now done that. That being said, there is the enemy within, which we can now tackle now that we have access to flight. How did I miss this earlier? Do the reflections show up worse on this costume? I don't really know. Just the color scheme of it. I guess I might switch out of it if that's the case, because that'd be kind of a bummer. That's right, I didn't come in here at all before. Sealed threshold account. So, threshold with effect blank manifested in the containment sector in the middle of the department, middle of the... I forget what it is. Simultaneously, numerous blank appeared in the area. Clocks. Injured and killing many agents. After rescue operations were completed in blank, Rangers were sent in to discover the threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of clocks made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off and after removing the clocks. No, the clocks are not the words that they're redacting. Interesting. The sheer amount of clocks made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The department was relocated and the area was abandoned. Researchers theorized the threshold introduced unstable matter into our dimension, which adopted the form of the blank and the clock as blank when introduced to more stable blank. Hi, bud. Hi. Did you have a good nap? Well, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. You come to snuggle? Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, he's come to snuggle, huh? All right. So, yeah.
More clocks.
This particular sealed containment box has been breached. Somewhat dramatically, one might even say. That being said, they are nice enough to put a warp point, a control point up here, which is good because this boss is also kind of tough, although not as tough as some other things that I've done, and it confounded a lot of people on the first go, but at this point, I can pretty much handle it. Please tell me I have enough to upgrade spin now. Wonderful, good, because it needs it. Need to get to 25,000, and then I'll be able to upgrade that. Cool. Okay. All right, what are we throwing in slot 2? Consecutive kills after boost. Ammo cost while levitating. Yeah, that's right. I do have that one. Reload speed? Rate of fire is probably a big one. Ammo cost per shot. Probably a very important one. Ammo refund, chance to refund ammo on hit. Oh, spin grouping efficiency. Accuracy. Rate of fire. I'm gonna put that in. And then rate of fire. Oh, wait. Spin rate of fire boost. Specifically that for the spin. But there's also what? I feel like those are pretty solid, actually. I feel like those are a big one for making this thing a lot more reliable. Well, hello up there. Nope. There must be a thing I can stand on top of. Or... that'll do. Cool. Charge velocity boost, you don't say. That's a straight upgrade on what I'm already doing. Those go fucking fast now, by the way. Also, maybe I should actually demonstrate how fast these move normally, because I pretty much put one of these on right away. So unequip that. Here's how fast they go normally. And here's how fast they go with that. Much faster, holy shit. you go. There's 2 boxes up here. Wow. One's a yellow. Here's zoom boost. Intro like echo. Can I go even higher? Yeah, there's no real reason to, but hey. Anyway, time for a boss fight. Yeah, this gave people a lot of trouble the first time. Me too, but not as much now, because I pretty much know how to avoid it. Pick up the big glowing red clock. Hey there, remember when we read about that that anchor in the sea? That blew up that boat? And the thing it was attached to that no one could figure out what it was? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, not actually that big of a deal, to be fair. Come on, open up. Open your big gullet. Come on, let's go. I'm sure making it look easy, aren't I? Makes me question a little bit of why people got tripped up on it. But here's the real reason why people got tripped up on it, because you end up having to focus on these guys. And that big blast does a lot more than you think it does. Like the big puke spew that he does. Well, that's not good. Oh boy. Don't die now. See. It's purely the ads, to be honest, that make it tricky. Like the ads, if you could just focus on him all the live long day, probably go great. Problem is, you can't. After your second hit, you're gonna have to deal with some problems. And they are the distractions that will get you killed, unfortunately. Now I think I can warp over here and immediately get him with the first strike. Because I think he opens his mouth here every time. Are you fucking kidding me? That's garbage. That is garbage. You can throw the regular clocks in, they just don't do nearly as much damage. Alright, now your buddies are going their way, right? And he spins faster over time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Now I have to shoot him when his mouth's open. Check on your buddies, please. That's not good. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Gonna have to throw regular clocks in there now. Of course. Yeah, see, he gets much faster every time. Oh. Oh god, wait. He's looking the other way, right? Yeah, okay, he is. Yeah, see, that's the problem. You waste some of your early clocks and you get in trouble. Hey, look at that. Cool. Hi, bud. What are you doing? Oh, what's he doing? What you doing? What you doing?
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
Wham. Cool. We need one more set of wins to get that side mission crossed off. The next one would be in the medical area. So let's see. So logistics, let's go back to logistics. And then we'll slowly make our way back to the Panopticon. It's weird, like my eyes are like working harder now. Weirdly enough, it's the other one though. Okay. You no longer need this.
Your soul is mine.
That'll do it. Okay. Got a level 6 door over here, which is a mold room door. Wait, hold on. Is there something else here? Nothing? Come on. Come on. What do you got? You don't just have a gold chest room in here. I'm gonna be honest, at a certain point I don't care about these things at all. Charge blast boost. Okay, that's big. That's a big important one. Okay, that's replacing this. Oh, it's Surge can also use it. Surge is the DLC one. Surge blast boost. Blast radius up by crazy amounts. It also does make it more dangerous. But it also makes it stronger. But also you're generally shooting it away from yourself anyway. So. The hand chair is coming up in a minute. The hand chair. Oh, right. That's a goofy one. Also, there's some mold stuff going on in here right now, because that's part of the Ati mission, so I gotta be careful in here.
The mold's gotten in here too?
Yes, it has.
All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Yeah, I feel like that's the one I usually forget about in here. No, it still shows up well in the reflections. Yeah, there we go. Let that shit recharge. That'll do it. Oh, cool. Look, the mold problem went by really well. Do I instantly have enough, by the way? Thanks to Ati's mold mission to get multi-launch, because that's the most game-changing upgrade in the whole game. Well, okay, for me, obviously, it's a bit of the shield one. I think the shield one has to come first because it's, like, survival. But multi-launch is such a game-changer. Ow, I see. Okay, gotcha. Understood, understood. You're Angie. Let me out. Oh, in there. I see. And there goes our problems. Hey there, handshare. What's up? Come here.
Your soul is mine.
Handshare procedures. The handshare. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other secure objects, unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. Item description / altered effect. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand forms a palm. Sorry, wait 1 second. The hand palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near. Okay, you can go. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of blank. Its fingers have been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The items on display, the items only display these effects during full moons. Does that mean it's a full moon? Or does it not matter because it's the time? Because of the time? Because of the time is weird in here. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Found in a warehouse at Blank, Albany, a team of ranger trainees accompanied by an experienced field agent were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item CPA1-6122 for details. Something just occurred to me, which is that if time moves differently in the oldest house, I'm going to assume it's not normally like that. I'm going to guess time is moving differently in the oldest house during these events. Due to the nature of the altered event, altered item, or sorry, due to the nature of, well, the Hiss invasion has caused time inside here to move differently, I'm gonna guess. Simply because if time moved differently in this place at all times, how would anybody be able to live in, like, a life and go back home on, like, the weekends or whatever, right? Like no one signs up here to work here forever. Clearly, they go home at certain points, you know? But, like, at the same time, it also begs the question of, like, well, then where exactly are they going at that point? It's like, well, you don't really know, honestly. Get rid of that. So I guess the answer to that would probably be, I'm gonna guess that the Hiss invasion has caused the timeline to shift. More than anything else, but yeah. Alright, next up we head back to the Panopticon. And there is in fact another hidden area over here. Also we'll be able to get multi-launch unlocked, thank god. And multi-launch will probably be what we need to finish that other boss too, the mold. That being said, it'd be great if we could get all 3 mods for the spin first. No. Okay, cool. Charge velocity boost. We don't need that anymore. Here's student boost. Okay. To the Panopticon. Panopticon is in... The traffic light is in the Panopticon. We'll talk to Langston in a bit. Oh, wait. First. No. Damn it. Close, though. multi-launch immediately. Yes. Will hold and launch up to 3 objects. Energy now recovers while holding launch objects. I forgot about the second part of that, where the energy's coming back while you're holding them. That's the crazy one. Launch large objects. You need the other 2 first, right? Yeah. It does make sense to lock onto these, yeah. Launch enemies. Launch large enemies. Launch basic enemies and their health is low. Launch large enemies and their health is low. Cool. So now, you can press L2 to pick up more shit. And I can carry 3 things, and also the energy recovers while you're... Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a game changer. Now I feel like the build is online. Oh yeah, pick him right back up out of the sky, yeah. Alright, let's see. I'm sorry, what? Your soul is mine also. Cool. Now we can get Spin. Spin is now fully upgraded and available to put another mod into, and if that's the case, then that means Spin gets... Actually, it's a great question. Reload efficiency, ammo cost per shot. Ammo efficiency is probably better, honestly. That's probably it. That's probably the moneymaker right there. This is how you kill bosses now. Or just any target you need to be ever so slightly more accurate with. Yeah, we might as well do the Underhill thing first then. Why not? Because otherwise we're not, like, otherwise we're pretty much entirely done with this zone. Well, other than cleaning up the Panopticon. Wait. Then again, Langston's gonna ask us to go to other parts of the facility after we get the next one. So I guess we could just do that now. Yeah, he's gonna ask us to leave the area again and go to the other areas to track down more items after this, so yeah. The archives. Also, yeah, cool, now we can actually go to the archives and finish it. Lovely. All right. I don't think we got everything in here, to be fair, so now let's check the lower area. Open it quickly. Entropic Echo. Okay. I don't remember if that thing follows you down here or not. Yeah, we left this area before being fully done with it, simply because I didn't think I had access to the, I didn't have access to the level 6 card, so it didn't seem like there was a good reason to do it now. What? Mimics? I don't remember mimics in this game. Yeah, that'll do it. Are y'all done? Are y'all done?
Welcome to hell! motherfucker!
Jesus. That was wild. Wait, was that one blue? Yeah, it was. Who cares? No, like, items down here? No, or, well, okay, sorry. These are strictly items. No, like, notes or documents down here at all? I don't remember this room, which is a little crazy for me to say. But I guess this is a very weirdly, bizarrely, bonusly optional area, right? So... bizarrely, bonusly. Yeah, those are words. Yeah, try not to piss off the orb. Try to not get its attention as much as we can. Alright, cool. Projector special over there. What do you got in the back room? The archives. Adopt that position as the director, Jesse. It is your calling. Search the records rooms. I guess the big thing in here would be whatever this one is.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them...
Sorry, I'm gonna replay this one.
All right.
Shit, where is it? There, this one. There we go.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people.
This one is so tucked away in a side area that I feel like is very easy to miss. Like, I wonder how many people have seen this one.
Now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now,
cursed! I would.
Are altered items sentient?
Sorry, I just want to read some of this. Object of power, bind, control, astral plane, the board, causality, deadly, cursed. The fridge, big red letters, the fridge, rubber duck, coffee thermos. Coffee thermos! Radio. The plastic tray. Part of me wonders if Pareto wrote that on the board and they just ran with it.
Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous.
Yeah?
To study altered items, we contain them in Panopticon.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Impressive!
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects.
I'm taking you with me.
Present in our lives, constantly evoked.
Ah, it's only loaded. The video file's only loaded within that room. That makes sense. I understand. I missed something here? Damn it. Ah, shit! I read a thing this morning about a YouTuber, and by the way, it makes me feel great about my job. I read a thing this morning about a YouTuber that was streaming Silent Hill 2. I can't remember if it was the remake or the original, actually.
but the ending theme song for that game has been covered with an AI cover. The song with it originally has no lyrics. An AI cover nonsense of the track and put into YouTube's copyright system, and now YouTube will flag and demonetize anybody that has the ending theme of Silent Hill 2, specifically in favor of this fucking AI slop tuber that apparently now owns Akira Yamaoka's Promise. See, now that's the original game's version. That's the original game's end song, right? I can't remember if they changed it now. Either way, the melody is now, as far as YouTube is concerned, owned by that guy, and all future recordings of Silent Hill 2 will be owed to that guy. And fuck everyone involved from top to bottom, from YouTube to everybody all the way at the bottom of that to the actual guy themselves. I hope you suffer a miserable.
Then die.
Wait, no, sorry. Hey, that's too strong. Norm, do you have any feelings on this?
Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
It's not much better, Norm, but I guess that's what we're rocking with. I had a feeling this was gonna be a Threshold Kids.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Also, now I can say it that I actually don't know about Grace, if that's actually Courtney Hope, Jesse's actress, but Topher is Dylan. But I think that's actually a little more obvious. Whereas if that's Courtney Hope, I actually don't know. Listening to it closer now, though, I kind of think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is Courtney Hope and Dylan's actor. I'm now realizing I don't know his name.
Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Yeah. Awesome. Is this the top floor? This is in fact the top floor. Okay, cool. So there's nowhere further to go. Although, oh, hi there, guys. And
Your soul is mine.
now, did we check this full room? Another set of rooms. I think we might have checked this place last time we were here. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we did. All right. So with that, whoa! And we also threw one at that guy on the side now thanks to multi-launch. It's really great. Also, launch damage has got ways to go now. Yeah, it's a great upgrade. Yeah, multi-launch is huge. Multi-launch, I believe, was added for the DLC, but you're allowed to get it early if you get the points for it and save up for it. It's expensive, though.
Oh, you can't go through that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that the archives is done then. Get me the heck out of here! All right.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
There we go, finally. All right. Floor 2 is the primary one that has like an extended extra area. Floor 3 has... can't remember. Not every floor is like fully accessible. Yeah, floor 3 has some stuff, yeah. There we go. Floor 3. Oh, no, wait. This little area is actually kind of blocked off. That's fine. Floor 3 is home to another duck. The surfboard. Jesus. Oh, oh, they do put things back. The anchor actually does get put back and locked away. There, look at that. I don't think I ever actually came back and looked at those to see. Is that the duck? That is the duck. Anything in there? No. Nary a chest. No amazing chest ahead. What a dumb bit that I still think is funny. Hey. You will no longer need this. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh! That's fine. Oh my. Oof! Oh! Normally the shield would take care of that, but sure, I guess. Thanks for nothing, shield. All right. Back upstairs. And up again. Floor 4. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do. Everybody done. Good. Fortified units. And that's where our next special thing is. The traffic light.
Be one of the missing altar items.
Take a guess what the gimmick here is. I'm sure you can figure it out. I can't remember if being in the air and levitating downward counts, or if you can like technically levitate but like be on the ground and floating down. I'm gonna assume no for the sake of things. Ah, shit. Oh, you don't actually get the voice line if you don't fuck it up the first time. That's funny. It's kind of unfortunate, actually.
There we go. Humor me. If you're floating down, does that count? It actually doesn't. It actually doesn't count if you're just floating down. It's nice. What's up? Yeah, that kind of disassembles that one, huh? Come here. You will no longer need this.
Your soul is mine.
Traffic light procedures. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic description / altered effect. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game, see CBA-316 for details, is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they will instantaneously be relocated a distance of blank from the item. Theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. In it. Background. The item was discovered after a street light by an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to... Wait, sorry. After a street light began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for the confusion to the townspeople's perception. A gas leak. Jesus Christ. And now we return to Langston. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. Baby, yeah, orange peel. I was gonna save this for a little later, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it now. Why not? We're already here. Whoa! Ow. Yeah, I was gonna say something a little kind of pretty special for a little later, but I'll do it now. Fuck it, why not? Okay, hold on. How do I fix YouTube over here being an asshole to me? Let's see. All right. There we go. Okay. I think that should be all right. Is that the birthday balloon? Yes, that is. What's with the music? What's happening? Are you done? There, Jesus. Crowbar. Alright, cool. Alright, before we head downstairs. There should be something to stand on top of.
Oh, you can't go any higher. Then where is what I'm thinking of? Is it on floor 4, actually? No, it's there. Well, I should also grab that. Great. All right. Where are you? Pretty sure it's you. There you are. There you are. This is our next hidden location, and I would say it's a pretty significant one. If I do say so myself.
I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they're all the same. It's a hideous trap, my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you insane. I'm a writer, goddammit.
Typewritten page procedures. Typewritten page AI83-KE. No unique procedures required. Description/altered effect. A standard letter-sized typewritten page with minor water damage. The page is full of text, but apart from the top 7 lines, all the rest has been violently scratched out. Only a few individual words can be made out. Words and phrases can be made out. The page emits a dark glow. A dim glow in the dark. When the text is read, there is a feeling of dislocation, as if witnessing the page being written as you read it. And as if reality around you was being rewritten to match the words on the page. This feeling is made stronger if the text is personal. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirm that the text has been written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as the earlier materials discovered in Bright Falls in 2010. See Bright Falls AWE case file for more information. Oh, I didn't read this earlier. Anchor procedures. Black rock paneling successfully prevents the manifestation of the sphere. Description/altered effect. A Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wood stock. Surface is rusted in places. Weighs 3789 pounds. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. The sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically blank horizontal feet and blank vertical feet from the blank of the anchor. Appendix. April 25th, 1983. Blank Ranger First Class was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at blank AMEST. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, the oxygen's line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room blanked during blank's entry into the sphere, experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger Blank has been declared MIA, presumed dead. It did not like that. Loss of fingernails is also fucked. He's still in there. Alan is still in there. And they are very interested in him. And of course... Oh dear.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
So, the AWE case file for Bright Falls is very much alive and well. And I remember being so excited when I found this. I don't think I found this one on my own, actually. I think I did find it via a guide. I think there was a article that spelled it out and made me realize I should go look at that immediately. But yeah, there's Alan. That won't be the last of him you see this game. Mainly in the DLC. Bam! There will likely be a bit of a break between this and Alan Wake's playthrough on the channel, however. I'll say that much. Seize duration. I should probably really get these. If only I can afford that. Ground slam damage. Nah, let's work on it. Let's see. Oh no, I guess we're going to talk to Langston right away, huh? And then he's gonna give us more. Oh yeah, wait, he's about to give us more. He's literally about to give us a mission complete and more missions.
Missing altered items.
All of them?
Yeah.
Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
A lot.
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
Son, just don't.
Stop kissing ass. Only
I'll
two.
See you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Langston asks Jesse. Cleanse and retrieve the numerous altered items that escape. Yeah, okay, so let's see. So they are also in containment. Ah, one is actually in the Prime Candidate program, which means that we will be making progress to do it. So, and the other is actually in the Sealed Threshold corridor. Gotcha. So, in that case, let's go ahead. So this is one. Yeah, okay, let's just wrap launch. Yeah, so now we can grab large enemies when their health is low and then launch large objects. There we go. Now we can grab and launch large objects, which is awesome. These two trees are by far the most important in the whole game, and now we can start working on other stuff. That being said, we're going to work on health and I'll probably catch up on energy first, and then we'll do health after that. But for now, one thing must be for certain is that we are going to go down to the actual active threshold sublevel in the research area, and we're going to take out that mold. So, let's go kick that mold's ass. That multi-launch should be good enough to set this right. Not to mention the spin being upgraded. So, let's see how this goes.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
What time is it, Ben? No. What time is it, Ben? No, Johnny. Say it! I don't wanna! Say it! It's clobber time!
That'll do it. Yeah, if you get that weak point open, that's the damage. Ooh! Shield up. Oh boy. Okay, so it's kind of hilarious how hard you can brute force that.
All the weird shit in this place.
Well, there we go. How do you get back out again? I think there's another threshold down here. Yeah, there is. There you go.
So good.
Oh no.
Oh, need more.
How about that?
My good man, put down the mold. Oh, it sucks to suck. Central research, would it be? Is that even really faster? Fuck it, go here. Just drop down the pit and then talk to her that way. I don't even know if that's faster or not. Yeah, fast enough. Yeah, no, actually, it's perfect. Drop. Ah, there we go. I feel like her legs would still hurt after that. I feel like I saved it, like, very late, but whatever. You guys really have the audacity to have followed me down here. Try that. Yeah, I'm glad you figured that out. Place is fucking weird. Yeah.
I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source?
Yeah, it's dead.
You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it? You found the source and you killed it? I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much. Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost
And
mold.
suddenly all is well.
You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid
But
growth.
not enough, I'm guessing.
You've bought me time for
Further study. Implying it's still around.
So what now? I'm glad you are.
Which means this is one of many things that will get into New York in Resonant.
Beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out.
Yeah, these things out in public. Yeah, no, that's bad. Yeah, no, that's. I mean, everything in this building out in public is bad. But oof.
Without the Rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others.
Fuck are Steve and Andy?
These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Yeah.
Any idea where they went?
I forgot she had more
The
missions.
hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
I should also go check with Ati and see if he's got more stuff.
There's a nice way to say that.
Yeah, but fuck you. Ooh, that's a 4. That's a 4 right there. Holy shit.
Back again, Director.
Girl, I barely left. What are you talking about? Let's see. Okay. So she just gave me yet another mold thing. Mold removal, parapsychology, ritual division, and central research. Okay, so they are all, in fact, are all in on the research sector, so we can do that. That being said, I think I am going to warp over to Ati really quickly and just see if he has anything else, like more mold stuff that I can do in other areas while I'm walking around. Like I said, today's very side stuff heavy. But it's not like the end of yesterday's where, like, the stuff that we're doing is largely just kind of, like, ticking door boxes on doors and making sure I've gotten every room that I can get. That being said, 1 second, let me go to my... No, don't take a clip. God damn it. OBS. Do not take a clip right now. Do not need that. Okay, cool. Now, let's try that again. Okay, so... Jump in here for a minute. And then I want... Media gallery. I want to shuffle over to the control one real quick, and I want to look at any of those doors I took pictures of and make sure there's nothing that I have forgotten actively about at this point. That one's open, that one's open, that one's open. The turbine room's over. We've opened. That's also main progression, so that we've opened. We did that one. We did that one. Did that one. Actually, yeah. We did all the doors that I had meant to take a look at. Okay, cool. No, we don't need to play the trailer right now. Relax. Relax, OBS. Okay, cool. No extra busy work to do. So, central research. So there is actually a mold host in here. I'm not sure where. All right, now where would, if I were a mold host, where would I hide? I mean, probably near the entrance of the mold place, to be honest, but I feel like I would have seen it. I would probably hang around down here where the entrance is. Sorry, are you still trying to fuck with me right now? Because I don't appreciate that. Let's see. I need... there we go. Two, three, there we go. There we go, there we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That moldy launch is so good. Hey there, guys. Coming through. Oh, just a walking powerhouse now. I love it. Multi-launch, shields are online. I'm basically invulnerable now. Okay. Well, there was that one little compartment area that's down there. Maybe the mold's down there. Like this little space here had like the mold door where like a shitload of them like funneled in. That could be it. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Bad guess. Gotcha. Understood. So not there? So not down, not up. Oh, why, hello there. I think I found him. There we go. All right. Next up would be over in... Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait, there's more in there? Oh, sorry. There's multiple in this area. Oh, great. So that means it's not just one per zone. Okay, well, that's a little more cumbersome. And I didn't find a single one? Okay, so just look around, basically. All right. Where are you, little bastard? Not over here. No. So not in the actual mold room. That... Well, wait, hold on. Well, what about the other windows like that? There are a couple other window rooms like that. Just not really 100% sure where they are. I'm definitely sure that there's a couple like that. So let's move up here. Maybe even left one around here. These areas are a little moldy up here. That might make sense. There's actually a reason that they encourage you to come up here, perhaps. Actually, that would make sense, because, like, otherwise you never come up here. So, encouraging you to come up here would be smart. I don't think it's going to be in this room, though. Not in the, what was that band called that played the music in this room? I don't even remember. Okay, so no, it's not there either. Interesting. Really? Okay. So... Darling's office? No.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Let's see.
I could see one being in the lockup room. I'm not really sure how it would get access, but hey, it's a thought. Under the stairs? No. Did you somehow get into the secure room? No. There you go. Bathrooms? Actually, not a bad guess. Oh! Moldy bathrooms. Cool. One more? Moldy bathrooms? Okay. Cool. There we go. That's number 2. I'm running out of places to check, though. Careful. Shield up. Oh! Let it recharge, even if it's slower. Coming straight through. And you're... Ah! Okay, so once again, not over there. I feel like I've got to be getting full on these soon, right? No, not quite. Okay. So not over there. Ah! They've actually put a Moldman in the music room. Gotcha. Cool. Excellent. All right. That one's a big room, admittedly, so it makes sense that it took a little longer to figure that out. So next up would be Ritual Division. Or better yet, we could just head straight into parapsychology and... Wait, no, it's not there. It's up here, right? No, it's not. Wait, is it the floor below? Oh, that's parapsychology. Okay. Head on in here. Left or right? Straightforward. Cool. Okay, what do we got? Energy? Probably, yeah. Isn't this 1? Sure. It's 1. Why not? Makes sense. Okay. Next up. Mold sources in here. At least they actually do earmark them quite well. They show you bits and pieces of the mold growing. Gives you a hint of where they are. Ah. There's one on the staircase. One on the hypnosis lab. Okay, maybe you are able to come in here in the main game, because otherwise, how would this work? There. Lovely. Next up, right, the staircase, right? And straight up. Ah, I see ya. Oh, you're not ready for this, dude. You're not ready for this. Coming in like a train. I love that when you throw like multiple things at once, they just don't really know how to dodge all of them. Nothing? Nobody? Nothing for nobody? Gotcha. Alright,
Alright, so that was our second one. Are we sure there's nothing in there? If they're still considering this parapsychology, then I feel like it's very possible. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Maybe it actually is off to the side? Maybe there actually is one over here. Makes sense to me. Yes, it is in here. There you are. Have fun. I just realized this, like, destroy mold host in this area thing is really weird, because, like, those are, by and large, not spawning. But it's literally, if I'm at 6 right now, so if I do this whole side mission, I'm still gonna only have 9. So I don't know why they made it like that, but whatever. Focus on the weapon forms first. Just get them done. Even though I'm not really going to use the other ones, but hey. Okay, so next up is in Ritual Division, so we can warp straight there, right? Yeah, there's no real reason to hold off on it. Ritual Division. No real reason to not just bounce around. So next up was definitely going to be one back there. The fuck was that? The fuck was that sound? Okay, one in synchronicity. It fires off if you charge it for too long, for the record. What's up? That'll do it. Okay, there's gonna be one there. There's gonna be one in that upper office area. Yeah, see, yet more side missions yet to draw you, intended to draw you to different parts of the facility. I'll do it. Who else? What's up? Yeah, come on out. Come on out. Where are you?
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
There you are. Come on, where are you at? Where you at? And you're done. Really did not know what he was messing with, to be honest. Yeah, okay, I figured there's definitely one in there. But isn't there only one other area you can go from here? Unless it's back into luck and probability. Actually, yeah, it might be back into luck and probability. I'll check the last one first. I'd like to know where the last one is before I go into that one I have identified. There you are. That'll do it. And now we can go for the last one. Good. Wait. There. Then up here, and then we've cleaned all the mold. Oh yeah, wasn't I gonna check with Ati? You know what? Fuck it. Let's go check with Ati first. And then we'll know if we should actually be leaving this floor or not. Ati, do you have more missions? Ventilation. Please charge for a bit. Good. Lovely. Oh yeah, I can pick those up now. Jeez. Girl.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
No, actually. Okay, well, sorry, Ati. Bit of a waste, but hey. He will have more stuff later, though. least we can go straight back. Workplace destruction, and that's going on your bill, Jesse. I don't care if you're the director, you are paying for that. You get to the end and it just tells you how much property damage you did. Funneled straight into Remedy's bank account. It connects to your PSN login. It just takes your fucking money. I've heard of nickel and diming the consumer, but this is ridiculous.
I think that's a list. I should.
And there we go. Head back down to Underhill, although it's still annoying that there's no, like, proper way to get down there fast, but whatever. I guess this is, like, the best you're gonna do. I guess it's not really that bad. I probably could have done this earlier, too. What's up?
I found the hosts.
They're
They won't
dead.
be spreading any more mold. Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said.
Yeah?
I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
That his business. You know,
Thanks
that
for
little,
the information.
that minor issue on the side. I'm sure you'll take care of it. Thanks for the vote of confidence, I guess. Wait, no, this is still probably faster. This is still probably way faster. Ooh, and up. There we go. All right, what do you got? Another 2 or another 3? What do you got? 3, 2. I feel like we got to get those up. All right, work on that next. It'll probably be C's last, to be honest. C's just kind of does what it does. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, sorry. What am I actually doing next? Great question. Langston's runaway is in containment. Whoa, relax. Yeah. Sealed threshold corridor. Yep. This is the flamingo. This is the Max Payne 2 reference. This one's fun. And now I know it's a Max Payne 2 reference. Get out of the way. Don't remember this room.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
That's got to be an altered item.
You don't say. Oh.
It makes no damn sense.
Don't get hit by the waves.
Compels me, though.
Hi.
Then die. What do we do? Argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Oh?
This thing again.
Former. Time for another fight with Former. I actually totally forgot there was another one here. Also, the arena's much smaller this time. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not. It's just directed like this. But also, now, yeah, look at the damage I can do on that now. Look at the ridiculous damage that Spin does now. He just leaves because you're doing so much damage all at once. And you're done. He's already done. He can hold no candle to me now. I'm maxed. I'm spec'd out. I'm good to go.
I never did like flamingos. Too
pink. Pink Flamingo AI46-KE. A containment procedure. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. Yeah? I think I verified it. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament, two steel prongs extend from its underside. This item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. The effect is currently unconfirmed. New altered effect has been observed. Yeah. Great. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, we heard that. And the mannequin is in our next primary objective for the game, so unless I'm misremembering something and forgetting anything, we are in fact back on main progression now. Cool. How slow did that load on the PS4 at this point? I've completely forgotten. I'm just gonna assume slow. I feel like I remember there being pretty substantial load times. I get when people talk about like visuals this gen being like stagnant, and I get it. I agree in many ways. Do games need to look, well, okay, I would say do games need to look much better than Alan Wake 2, but then again, consoles can barely run Alan Wake 2, even on the PS5 Pro. You can very clearly see like that game is like a path tracing showcase on PC. That's like, this game was a ray tracing showcase on PC. This game's a path, Alan Wake 2 is a path tracing showcase on PC. And this even the Pro version doesn't even try to run the path tracing, right? But like, also, how many people care about that, right? But like, really, the real reason we upgraded this gen was for SSDs. Right, like the actual primary reason that we upgraded consoles was for our SSDs. Because god damn it, I do not want to go back to load times. That was actually the worst part about the Switch. Whenever I played Switch games for the last 8 years or whatever, before the Switch 2, it wasn't even the visuals. It wasn't even, oh, it's 1080p 60 or whatever. It's like, yeah, whatever. I got over that eventually, right? It was, god damn it, I'm back in the Stone Ages with load times. That was the actual problem with the Switch. And now the Switch 2 doesn't do that because the Switch 2 has those micro SD Express cards as like mandatory for the thing. And I remember some people being like, oh no, but like you can't make that mandatory because like you can't, because like this is actually exactly where I want to be. You can't make that mandatory because like people should be able to use their old cards. And I'm like, no, you can't. You cannot attach another Switch generation to old school load times. You cannot. They were right. You cannot let another generation of the Switch be tied to those load times. We are done. We as a society have moved beyond it. It is time. It is time to let it go. We have to evolve past that. It's not about the visuals. We must not regress in the only way that matters. The amount of hours in my life I have lost to old school load times, I have to think about every now and then, and I think, oh my god, what if I was born like now, in an era where games would just never have load times? Think about how much time in my life I would have saved, accumulatively. Alright, well, it is time to get back on track. Time to go discover the secrets of the Prime Candidate Program.
just as Dylan wanted us to see. That being said, to be honest, I am getting a little peckish. So, that actually does seem like the perfect time to take a little break. So, when we get back from said break, we will head back to main progression. And, hey, background, do you want to load? You want to load? Let me try that again. Try that again now. Refresh. Refresh the background. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Anyway, as I was saying, we will get back in a little bit, and we will start the exploration of the Prime Candidate program and back to being on main progression. And I mean, geez, that was the giantest side mission batch in the whole game. So like, we're pretty, it's not to say there's nothing left side content related, but we're pretty solid on it. So first things first, I'm going to go ahead and roll the Poison Pill trailer. And then after that, I'll come back and roll some music on. See you then. See you in a bit.
White pearls with yellow red through mirrors, vertical leave your intro by the door. Push your fingers through the into the wet. If you've always believed one this and true, we stand around while you're dreaming. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more. You gave us the permission and the regulations. You gave us the stay.
I'm just dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all like this. I had this dark place in my head for so long. Sometimes I forget the pain was there. Like it was the way you were supposed to feel. I was not in a dark place.
Number one killer is time.
I was the dark
It doesn't
place.
resolve
The force of it all. The best
you need to know. Time broke. A glowing fraction. At first I kept finding the pages as if the books I couldn't remember the terrible atrocities of after creation. I began to hunt the pages very slowly. I had the answers to the mystery of the truth. I was so excited. I could say Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. I heard things changed before. They turned into something else. Nothing was safe. I'd never really understood what she liked
until Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special for you. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where do they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? Oh, this is familiar. Oh, why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story.
ram these words down your throat. Made you choke on these words. Oh, I know the words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Cult of the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
Okay. Let me share it. God damn it. What are you doing? Open the menu. Open the dialogue box. Come on. What are you doing? There. Perfect. And with that, we're set to go. And we're back. All right. Let's go ahead and dive into the Prime candidate program and main progression again. I'm kind of surprised how much we managed to get in terms of side stuff so quickly. Even though I guess we are 3 hours in now, which I guess is not that quickly, but hey. Also, the channel hit 250 subscribers. And I'm like nervous until I see it hit 251, right? Because like anybody can leave at any time, you know. Hell, I've gained a lot recently and then lost a number of them, but hey, either way, we're getting there. And I have regulars, man, or people that jump in every now and then. Like even the guy that is like down with the control stuff, he popped in, or down with the remedy stuff. He popped in yesterday. And that was awesome to see, you know? I do sometimes wonder if my thumbnails are clear enough as far as like the main thing, right? But yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I was just grabbing these over here. All right. And with that, let's dig back in. You know, come to think of it, I actually don't need to lock down the location of I don't need to lock down the
Langston's Runaways objective, because now that I think about it, I do know exactly where that mannequin is, so. Then again, I can leave it on for a little bit. It'll be there either way. Oh, what's up? What's up?
Welcome to hell!
Through the slot. Then die.
What do we do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
Jesus Christ, wow. That was brutal. Through the mail slot. Mirror supplement. Ah. Blank. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. How the fuck did they have enough text in that black marker to set up whatever the next thing was said? Whatever. It is a supplemental piece, though. I guess that's fine. Meant to be technically viewed with the other one. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in 1914. God damn. Sudden rise in disappearances in blank, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplemental materials, August 18th, 1915. We certified that the case of Mrs. Blank has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and an imaginary female trouble. What the fuck does that mean? Is that a term? 1 second. Imaginary female trouble. No. That's a real term. Refers to the historical, now obsolete medical diagnosis of female hysteria. Used from ancient times until the early 20th century, this catch-all term was often used by male physicians to dismiss or misinterpret varied symptoms in women, such as anxiety, faintness, or irritability as trivial, and it was commonly understood to be a victim of a doctor's imagination rather than a real disease. Yeah, exactly. Just to be clear, I'm not like sitting here like, what? Sexism exists? What? I didn't know that. That's not what this is. I've just never heard that term before. Must have read this before and glazed over that every other time. Maybe I just laughed at it. Oh, this is the document recovered in that year. This is this part of that is well, the top part is part of the Bureau, and the supplementary materials is the actual doctor's report. Actual doctor seems very generous, but yeah, no, I'm not sitting here like, what? I didn't know that sexism was real. That's crazy. I'm like, I legit just never heard that phrase, imaginary female trouble. It's so condescending. Oh my god, that's crazy. 1 second, this could use a wipe down. Okay. Go. Cool. Go. I feel like just having these at all is like adding stream time that is not great for my streams, but like, I guess at the end of the day, you know, people figure out how to do this shit, right? So it's almost like I'm opening up a whole new world of pain to myself. But hey, it is what it is. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Oh my god. Mrs. Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Jesus Christ, they really insane asylum to this lady over that mirror. That fucking mirror ruined her goddamn life. That's fucked up. I hope that mirror is happy about what it's done. Well, that's the problem. It probably is, actually. Prime candidate program. I wanted to try and get my face out of there before it fully covered it, but yeah, well.
Ring, ring.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family.
You did, though. You explicitly failed him.
We weren't careful enough back then.
I think the thing that gets me... I'm trying to fucking pause it, but apparently I'm not allowed to.
I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized...
Not allowed to pause it, I guess.
I wanted to bring her here.
I wanted to talk about it, but I guess I'm not allowed.
He could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two. P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
P6 and P7. So, the interesting thing about that one to me, well, there's like quite a few interesting details. One, of course, that Trench's daughter was diagnosed with something extra-dimensional that the Bureau could have solved, and his wife refused to let her go anywhere near this building. Somewhat understandably, but also like, yeah, a civilian doctor would look at some of this bullshit and be like, what the fuck am I looking at? So of course you need doctors that work here to work on something like that, right? His wife justifiably said, I'm not letting our daughter be a test subject, God damn it, I'm not doing that. And fair enough, but then she died. Of course he feels like he failed her. He didn't push hard enough or anything like that, you know, but like, if he pushed harder, the trick is like, of course, if he pushed harder, he's probably going to lose his wife anyway. His wife probably never would have forgiven him for that. But also, like, now they don't have a daughter. He would have had a daughter at least. So, rough. But also, like, Trench's words about, like, his whole thing about, like, I'll raise Dylan from the ground up and I'll make sure that Dylan is treated correctly. I'll make sure that I won't fail him like I did my daughter. But you did. And the thing is, it made it look pretty decently clear. I don't think Trench came down to like talk to him or like you know, work on him a lot. He was obviously busy with other stuff in the program. He had a lot of things to worry about. But like, I never got the sense through any of these logs that like Trench was like coming down to him and trying to like see him as a surrogate son or anything like that, right? Like there was a world where Trench could have molded him more directly by like coming to his cell often, maybe once a day, once every few days at least, right? Talking to him, being human, trying to get a sense of what he was about, trying to be like, you know, open with him about what was actually going on and why they were doing all this to him, right? But instead he didn't. Which created resentment, and it created anger, and then it created a sense of failure, and yeah, guess what? That's your fault. You could have worked, you could have visited the boy, you could have treated him like a surrogate son. Instead, you could have, like, yes, he was grooming him for the job, but like, you can groom him for the job in a way that's like healthy, right? Like you can explain, hey, this job is super important. Someone has to do it. We believe in you.
I'm trying to make sure that this place is safe in the future. Maybe eventually he would have grown to accept that, right? It's certainly better than whatever the fuck they did. It's still fucked up, because you still kidnapped him. You still kidnapped him, there's not a lot of way around that. But, like, you could have tried to get to level with the kid, to be open with the kid, and instead you locked him in a cell. You could have given him a real room instead of a fucking cell. You know? You could have given him a room instead of a cell. Now, at the same time, I do understand the notion that, like, you would also need to, you gotta also understand the notion that, like, pushing him too far, right? Okay, you can't keep him anywhere. You can't really give him a room in a building that's shifting around constantly, right? Like, he needs to be safe. You can't give him free reign of the building or anything like that, right? But, like, I don't know. Lock an area down with black rock or something like that. Give him a place that, like, he can exist other than a cell. At least let him walk around that big space. Let him out of it every now and then. Doesn't seem like they did, so. Get fucked, I guess. But you could have done more to, like, I don't know, build the kid up. Let him grow. Let him decide if he wants to. Oh, that's the trick, right? He can't afford him deciding he doesn't want the place. He has to do it the other way. But, like, you know. Anyway. And there we go. For the record, the mannequins are in here. That'll do it. Where's the ball? Damage mod, you say? Just a generic damage mod? They're starting to drop damage mod types. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna pop that in right away. I don't think that's the best use of my resources. Oh, hey there, what's up? Hold that shield up until it's done recharging. There we go. What's up? Oh, we're actually dropping some frames here now. We're actually dropping some frames in this mode now. That's crazy. Getting into that variable range. Wait a minute. 1 second. Wait, oh wait, relock it. Oh, my God. I actually made a mistake in my assertions earlier in this game, and I just realized this. I have not been running it. I have not been running it at 40 FPS. I have been running it above 40. I have been running it above 40 frames. The uncapped frame rate. Sorry, I thought uncapping it actually in this case meant from 30. But no, actually this is 40 frames. Which still looks fucking awesome, by the way. I love 40 frames. But admittedly, I was tricked the whole game. Yep. It is kind of funny. It was an uncapped frame rate. So actually, no, I was running it in the high 90s most of the time. 120 a lot of the time, wow. Well, uncap it again, fucking at that rate, I didn't even catch it. Well, so we've actually been doing this the majority of the time. Like, right now, it's in the hundreds. 90-ish hundreds. Locked 120 every now and then. Certainly not locked, I guess, if it's only now and then, but still. Yeah, high 90s, 80s. Yeah, no, wow, it runs it really well. Actually, wow, I really thought I was looking at 40 FPS the whole game. That's crazy. Well, no, I was in fact running at a unlocked variable frame rate. That being said, like, I have to admit, this game running that high is nice, but also, 40 still looks great. It is a smooth, excellent frame rate. Okay, let's see. All right. All right. The P6. Keep that resolution high. So it's been on. Huh. Wow. Yeah, you can hover it at 40 or you can go higher. That being said, wait, does that mean the game has actually been running at a more variable resolution the whole time because of the unlocked frame rate? Well, this whole time I was like turning off the, I thought I was turning off the ray tracing to get it at 40, but actually, wow, okay, interesting. Or to lock it to 40, whatever, you know what I mean. Or you don't, I guess. Oh my god, why did the fucking TV just try to connect to the PC again? I hate that shit. Stop doing that. Does the pin on this match the pin below? No. It does not. Ah. Ah. Okay, there we go. Now it just figured out how to reconnect. There we go. Wait, let me look at some of the pixel count on that. I'm just curious. Now I'm just messing around. Unlock it. Is that a higher resolution? Honestly, it's kind of imperceptible. Which begs the question of why I wouldn't just unlock it. Well, other than the fact that, you know, a stable frame rate's better than a high one, right? To be honest, a frame rate that's ultimately rock solid and stable at 40 is still better than a wildly variable uncapped one, to me. But hey, if it's been working so far, then yeah, why not? Now, also, the mannequin should be in here. And there it is. The thunder song distorts you. Oh boy.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Yeah. Wait, did I just get kills? Great. Where are you? Oh. That's not the real one? I think so. Cool, gotcha.
No more mannequins.
No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update 390. 90? Lining the item cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. A wire and fabric-based waste mannequin at the head and base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. All right, P6 and P7. Time to get some answers. Closed cases. Also, make sure to go in here. Oh, that's just that way. Okay, cool. Closed cases. Let's start there.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
I can see you're upset.
Hi.
Why don't you tell
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
What's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
That's the goal.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg?
Fly ball.
So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test?
Yeah.
Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends.
Well, why you boring me? I'm right.
Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just
It's covering them up before, in case you couldn't tell.
to sit in the big chair.
The big chair. Oh my god, the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once.
Son, just don't.
Is the one with straps.
That's one way to keep the morale in line. That's really funny. Like, I made that big speech about like how I don't need to run the frame rate that high in this game anyway because YouTube can't see it anyway, and now I'm realizing like, yeah, I was running it the whole time. But also like, wait a second, hold on a second. Okay, let me ask a question real quick. Control PS5 Pro. What resolution does graphics ray tracing mode run at if you unlock the frame rate? Great question. Does it even change? Let's see. Unlock frame targets. Yeah, that's great, but like, what does it actually do when you unlock it? Okay, that's not what I asked for. That's not the question I asked, Google Dog. The graphics mode with active ray tracing renders at an internal resolution of 1440p, which is crazy already, which is then upscaled to a 4K output. When you toggle the unlocked frame rate, resolution does not change. The resolution does not change or drop to compensate for the higher performance. Instead, it maintains the same resolution while leveraging the extra power of the Pro to target a smoother frame rate. The resolution doesn't change at all? Wow. So then there's no reason to relock the frame rate. Jesus. Okay. Remedy flexing, sure. I mean, okay, admittedly, it's a game from, what, 2019? But still. All right. An internal resolution upscale render of, like, 1440p is actually crazy, too. Like, that's already a great resolution to then build it back into 4K. That's a great resolution without the rebuilding. 1440p makes my brain happy no matter what. Well, I guess I might not have to worry about 1440p ever again at this rate. Bright Falls AWE. AWE number -35. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, C. blank. Ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker. Look at that shit you could do with your glasses to look extra smart. That an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington, refer to events in 1970, 1976, and 1978. Breaker received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. Right now. A bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, refer to the 1970. Wait, 2 days later. 2 days later, the bureau went in, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, refer to the 1970. Case. AWE. Thomas Zane, 1976. Barbara Jagger? Interviews were conducted in... Hold on. Bright Falls AWE. No, not that one. Bright Falls AWE. Bright Falls AWE-35. See if I can get that specific bit. Prior incidents. Common memory loss. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Anyway, to the 1970... Refer to the 1970 case? Thomas Zane. Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. What are they blocking there? What are they, This is the summary. Yeah, what are they blocking here specifically? I'm checking the wiki to see if there's any insight on that. Redacted. Refer to the 1970 redacted Thomas Zane. Okay, my brain's going gigabrain for a second, and follow me on this. Again, this is stuff that's not established, and I'm spitballing here. What if that says Alan Thomas Zane? Like, what if that's his real name? Nah. Maybe, but nah. Like Jesse Dylan Faden. Just saying. Just saying. Still places for us to go, so. We're totally gonna see Zane in Control Resonant, by the way. No doubt in my brain. Especially given certain things established in Alan Wake 2's New Game Plus DLC, which, for the record, have not figured out how I'm going to do that on the channel, to be honest. I have not figured out how I'm going to make that work, because I don't really want to do a New Game Plus run for that. I would much rather do a standard difficulty run on Nightmare. But I don't want to miss any of that stuff either. I'm probably just going to have to load an existing old save, right? Where I'm at that part of the game. And then maybe we'll just have to do the ending like that. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. I'm going to be very careful with that. Because I don't want to overwrite one of the old saves with my, because I got to be sure that I could show all that stuff without, like, running in the wrong direction. It's either that or I do it twice, I guess, but yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily want to do that. Maybe I do want to do that. Who knows? I don't know. We'll figure it out anyway. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th. Sorry, I already read that. Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978. Tor Anderson, Alan Wake believed to be the incident's instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power that something like missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Really putting some stuff together. Also, there's a couple more big tidbits coming up in regards to the Brightfall stuff, actually, in this section. It's not just that.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us.
Well, I mean, even just the existence of Ordinary is an Alan Wake adjacent thing, given the nature of the song. Right. No, not that. Given the nature of the backwards song. We can let this one play this way. Like this.
Finding the projector will.
So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's...
Actually, you know what? No, let it run the other way. Where is it?
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's...
I'm a writer, goddammit.
The boy, Dylan Faden. Prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. I mean, once we catch up with her, but the boy had so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here.
I kind of wonder if the nature of Resonant being a game where we're more outside of the FBC, like literally outside of it, I wonder if the FBC will be treated more as a malevolent force. Because, like, let's not kid ourselves here. This place is not exactly on the up and up. Just because we're in charge of it doesn't make it, like, an outward good thing either. It's, like, a necessary thing, but, like, evidently this place does cover shit up, you know? But also it does it for the right reasons, right? But doesn't necessarily mean everybody's doing their best.
It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress.
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
What's up, boys?
Accident. That's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
I think Darling, if anything, was the one that was actively trying to be the father figure. He realized Trench was not going to be, and he evidently was trying to be, but he's also just as misguided.
Dylan Faden. Prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential.
Dylan Faden. Transcript. Transcript of conversation, subject Dylan Faden, for review by Darling. Subject was alone during this outburst. DF 1752-16. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. 1752-26. 6 seconds later. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. 12 seconds later. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. 10 seconds later. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains, but if it means getting rid of you. Let me try that again. This is very lax. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase, fuck off, numerous times before being sedated at 1753. Interesting.
Language!
So Polaris was definitely appearing to Dylan as well, but in a different capacity, which is fascinating.
Completely different circumstances here.
Also begs the question of if Polaris will be in any way related to the events of Resonance. Will Polaris be in contact with him? Will it be trying to guide him to Jesse? P6 victim autopsy. Agent killed during blank, 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 involving blank, blank, codename P6. Dylan Faden, codename P6. Autopsy. Blunt force traumas, injuries of the head and neck, extensive trauma of the abdominal region, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso. Fracture of the spinal cord between the L2 and the L1 and L2 vertebrae. Avulsion fracture at the third through 10th ribs, left and right. Blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasions, lacerations, contusions of the extremities, dislocation of left and right elbow. He should be charging, honestly. This is a big reedy segment. Okay. Right elbow, right knee and elbow, yeah. Conclusion, after examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the blank was contorted through his... I'm gonna go ahead and say the spine was contorted through his... Based on what we have here. Head and neck. Jesus, I'm gonna say the spine was contorted through his throat. Invertebrae. Sorry, not invertebrae. Invertebrae is when a spine ruptures outwards. When the vertebrae was contorted through his... What's the long medical term for, like, you know, the throat to neck region? Jesus. Back to the lab again. Oh no. We messed up. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, that'd do it. Did I miss any secret locations, by the way? Sorry, let me just double check that. Now my brain's thinking again. I found the one area in the bridge. There was the one that's in containment. Oh no, that we definitely found that one. Then the next one was in. Yeah, the next one was in the. In the lab area there. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. The face of my enemy. All right, cool. Yeah, no, nothing hidden on that. So yeah, no, nothing for me to worry about then. Cool. All right, well that's P6. But then who, my dear, would be P7?
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
I feel like I'm probably more annoying with that than anything else, but it's my show, so. Also, I love this shot because it looks like, yeah, like it's very deliberately like. Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say it looks like almost like a glamour shot, but actually looking at it closer, not really. If anything, what it looks like is she's coming up off an escalator, and she's turning to look at someone taking a photo of her, and she's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Yeah, you can't read any of that, to be fair. Like, it's too small, but whatever. Avoid modern technology. Ah.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The
Yeah.
Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Mm-hmm. Ordinary town transport service. Last seen. Relax. Who is she with there? Like a boyfriend? Shoplifting. Don't touch. Oh, when she was a janitor. Barista. Petting a dog. They followed her whole life. Is that just the remedy offices? I don't even know. I wish I could read more of this. File these. Is that her getting mugged, or? Can't find your office? Watch your step. Jesse Faden movement tracking. Regarding eastward movement, cause for concern. September 24th, 2019. Departs Cheyenne, Wyoming. Here's hoping I'm getting some of these right. I might be getting some of them wrong, to be honest. 1 second. Refresh. Social stream services. There we go. Arrives in Sydney, New Jersey? I don't know. Bro, I'm geographically challenged. Departs Sydney the next day. Arrives in Des Moines, IA. The next, I would have said Illinois, but the next one's IL, so I think we're sure that's Illinois. Departs Des Moines on September 30th. Arrives in Chicago, Illinois the next day. Leaves a week later, probably going to try to tell people where she's going, essentially. Arrives in South Bend, Indianapolis. Departs South Bend 3 days later on October 11th. She arrives in Cleveland, Ohio the same day. Leaves Cleveland, Ohio a week later on the 19th. Arrives in Bloomberg, Pennsylvania? Is there even an A there? On the 20th, and leaves on the 29th. Bloomsburg, PA. Philadelphia? I don't fucking know, man. And then arrives in New York City on October 29th, 2019. And that would be today. Although it's unclear how long she's been in the Bureau at this point.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
That's fucked up.
No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
It has nothing to do with this. Nothing. The slide projector...
Let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping...
Did you ever play Mario 64?
A hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there? Away from your parents?
I don't...
Did you ever jump into a painting and scream, Yahoo!
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Just fucking with this lady her whole life, man.
And other kids as well. We loved it. This time... different.
That's open now. Transit corridor, turntable, ordinary AWE, prime candidate program.
That's the place to start looking.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, that'll do it. Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine.
Everybody's not doing great in there, it seems, to be fair. Time to get through the turntable. I always forget about this area. The little turntable between these zones. Work chat, dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. No, don't go whine into me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. I don't. Over the dead dog. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, I guess I would rather that over the dead dog, huh? Willow AWE shipping manifest. A hollow inventory of recovered materials. A hollow spear-shaped stone-like material. I almost said viltrified, like a viltrumite, like on Invincible. I need to catch up. Oh, by the way, I should probably say this somewhere. I watched the 5th episode recently. Technically, the 6th and 7th is about to come out. The 6th is out. The 7th is about to come out. It is very fucking hard these days to actually unnerve me with violence. Like, to push violence to a level where I actually recoil. I'd like to think I'm pretty fucking, like, I've seen everything at this point, and I'm not really, like, capable of being messed up by it, right? The scene that ends Invincible Season 4, Episode 5, with a certain character doing something involving guts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I had a bit of a moment, I'll be honest. But yeah, anyway. Shit. Wait, I didn't get to read it. Didn't get to read it. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Vitrified soil, a piece of various sizes and colors. Rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge, all materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Oh yeah, the Willow AWE, yes. That one is actually going to be tackled in the AWE experience, EWE DLC, which is the Alan Wake crossover. So there are a couple case files that we'll get to, because that has been sent to the investigation sector. I'm gonna back up a little bit, for no particular reason. Good job. Is that in fact everything? Looks like it. Okay, good. Oh, I haven't returned to Langston yet. That's funny. I guess I should probably warp back when I get there.
Candidates. Experiments. Very different ones, sure, but both in a cell of some sort. Am I out of the cell now, or is all this, the house and being the director, just another cell? Who's really in charge here?
Weird. It just didn't turn on. Anyway, that was weird. Ordinary AWA, turntable prime candidate program. How's everybody doing down there? Dead? Great. Just what I'm looking for. It's honestly kind of deeply embarrassing how little they can do now. Like, Jesus.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Yeah, I should warp back to Langston and just add that in. With the mannequin. Oh, them frames are dropping, boy.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
And this is the other hidden location on this floor. At least there's actually something valuable here. Like this, you know? Typewritten page supplement. The page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. The page had been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. Text transcribed from the item. For 10 years, I've tried to write my escape. Only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap. My every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure if I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Falls, bright falls, haunting, wake, Alan Wake, light switch, ocean, too late, and the final sentence. You've been warned. You've been warned. So good. This is in the base game, by the way. This note is in the base game. This is an overt call out to the DLC that they had not even made yet, and yet it's clear that they knew what they were going to put in it already. Awesome. Hey there. Hey, you. I have a feeling you're a mold room. Yep. Entropic Echo. Nothing else here? Nothing like valuable to grab? No, okay, fine. No notes. No new lore, no nothing. Right, now we'll roll back to Langston real quick. It's funny, the minute this part of the game starts, you can really start layering on all the Alan stuff. Actually, it's funny, I kind of do think you shouldn't touch any of that stuff again until such point as, like, I feel like you shouldn't touch the Alan Wake Easter egg until you're actually willing to go here. I think I was actually right about that. I normally get it right away, but now I can see there's actually a little bit of benefit to leaving it a little longer. Hey there, Langston.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know?
Yeah.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks.
It's just the last few weeks.
There's some connection
really?
there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know
So,
just who to call.
The first DLC always seemed like it was teasing Control 2 / Control Resonant
I'll see you later.
more than it was teasing anything else.
I'll be here.
But I never really had a lot of things I could quantify in regards to like what it was trying to tease or set up in that game's case. Or sorry, in that DLC's case, right? Because like, you know, it's setting up things that are ultimately, you know, were a little too far and we didn't really know exactly what they were going to do with it. But I kind of have to admit, I'm very excited to revisit Foundation now because it's clear that that's going to be going to some interesting places. It's clear that that one in particular is going to be perfect. It's clear that that one in particular is I'm probably going to gain a lot more. Listen, I could already analyze everything in AWE in regards to the fact that Alan Wake 2 is now out, right? So having played AWE again recently, right? I am now able to play Alan Wake 2 in a context that I had already played Alan Wake 2 multiple times, right? So going and playing AWE again recently before this gave me a chance to examine a lot of those things and see which things were directly set up, right? Which things were seeded earlier, right? And oh man, look at all that extra meter. It's nice. It's beautiful. Try the corner. There we go. And I suspect a lot of the things that are in Foundation will not be able to be fully appreciated until after Resident as well. Which, by the way, feels crazy to admit that that game is likely only months away. Like, I strongly doubt that Resident is getting pushed out of this year, you know? I imagine they're keeping that release date fluid in case, like, I don't know, for all they fucking know, GTA 6 is gonna be like, actually, we're done. We're gonna put this shit out 3 months early. You know, and then everybody's gotta move. Oh man, if Control Resonant got pushed back because of GTA 6, I'd be so fucking mad. I'd be fucking furious, dude. Burn Rockstar to the ground. Not really, obviously. The previous statements do not reflect the views of Percentage Chance and their genuine intentions in any way whatsoever, yada yada yada. But also, I'm watching you, Rockstar. They're not gonna push the release date up. They're not gonna be like, actually, we don't need that time. That's not gonna happen. Is it my most anticipated game of the year right now? Probably. Probably without question, actually. Control Resonant. No question. I mean, shit, I'm not even gonna fucking play GTA 6. It's gonna be real interesting the end of the year. I don't know, man. I don't have the most, I don't really think anybody that hangs around here so far has been, like, the type that's like, yeah, so you're gonna play GTA 6, right? I think there was maybe one guy that came in and was like, wanted to really talk about GTA 6, and I was like, yeah, it's cool, I have nothing for you. And they're like, but it's GTA. I know. I played Red Dead, I liked it. I loved Red Dead 1 and 2, actually, they're fantastic. But wake me when Rockstar announces Bully 2. Until then, I sleep. I would say Red Dead 3, but that's probably gonna be a while. Then again, Bully 2 is even less likely, so. Okay, hold on. Everybody relax for a minute. Oh yeah, that extra meter is nice. That'll do it. Is there a fucking spike in here? In fact, there is a spike in here. Great. Hey there. Lovely. Come to Papa. Let's go. Oh boy. Angie. No. Nothing below level 4 for me. Let's see. We're already using that. It's also worse than the other one. No. Not really a concern at this point at all, to be honest. No. No. Okay, cool. More mold? Nothing? Okay.
It won't rotate.
I have a feeling I know why. Hey there, pal. Just gonna scooch by you. Yeah, I should have known that. Should have seen that coming. It Angie. It's a little mad. Great, another one. Any more? No climb, apparently. There, that should do it. Ooh. He angry! He very angry! Okay. Transit corridor north. What else am I missing? Is there not stuff there? Sterling AWE. Ordinary dump site. Well, that's the one I want, but what are you? Oh. Well, I mean, I do also want that, so fair enough. To me. There we go. I think we hit every corner there. Every nook and cranny. Oh, cool. You can actually, like, use abilities way before it fully recharges. Which would actually be not great if it, like, you know, kind of locked you out earlier in your bar. Or made you wait longer, I guess, since it was bigger now. Probably a lot of thought goes into that sort of thing. Wow, a lot of thought went into an element of a video game that, if not thought out, could go very poorly. You're a bastion of ideas today. No. Ow. Okay, you have to be charging forward with it. You can't be going backwards. Otherwise, you just get a regular dodge. The left and right works, though. I remember you. Yep. It came to me in a vision. Energy renewal. What are you? Energy gain from headshots. I'm not worried about that. I could use a straight damage upgrade, though. Go. Ow! Let's try that again, please. Oh, I actually really thought that one would open up. Fair enough. Wrong one. Oh, hey there. What do you got? That'll recoil efficiency. If I used that one anymore. Might be neat, but I don't. To be fair, I mean, you can switch them out whenever. That's probably a good reason to like mess around with them, right? Just for variety's sake. But I'm pretty all right. The maps that like aren't folding in on top of each other are actually kind of fine. Like this one's actually not that bad as a map. It's specifically like maintenance where it's like constantly folding in on top of each other. It's just completely useless. Like 100% unreadable. Give me a Metroid Prime map or fuck off. We figured that shit out. Good job on the smooth landing. Do you get in there? Sure you can, but... Oh, hello? Hi. Open. Yeah, now you can multi-lift, so you don't have to like throw the thing you picked up by mistake. Okay. Now what? That opens the elevator. Pretty sure that lets me go to the room above, which I think lets me move the plane. Search for the slide projector, object of power. Hi, what's up? Ow. Oh boy. Coming through. Coming through. You have so much energy with it recharging. Hi there. Oh my. That's not good. And you're done. Hello there. Airplane evaluation order. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Cincinnati. If I knew anything about Cincinnati, that might help. It is suspected to be connected to the blank, I don't know. See case file blank for details and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is being currently stored in the transit corridor in the Canadian sector, brought there through the New York City subway tunnel. Special access blank for more information on the tunnel. And links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and blank C file 4-12-4521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. I feel like there is more stuff down there, though. I thought this was gonna loop me back down. So now I'm starting to think this is leaving. Hold on. Okay. Let me just quadruple check this, because I really feel like there was something else you could do down here. Wait, you can break that? Hold on. Have some fun with it. Anything? Oh no, not quite. No, not quite. Okay. Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of a different corridor then. I could have sworn you could get into those rooms. No, wait, that is that room. Great. Huge waste of time. Oh well. Oh no. They apparently added in an alternate ending to that Indiana Jones game in a New Game Plus update. Still haven't seen it. I feel like part of me is like, if I'm gonna play that game again, I should just play it again. Because it kicked ass. That being said, I seemingly have to buy the Switch version now, the Switch 2 version, because it's actually on the cart, which is crazy. I don't understand how that happens. How is it only on that version? And why you guys can't just ever since fucking Activision reissued the Spyro disc, I've found it infinitely less acceptable. Now that I know you can just, like, I thought foolishly they could do whatever they want. I thought foolishly, okay, well, they didn't put it on the disc for the initial release. Okay, well, they're not going to. And now I know, no, every single one of these companies can absolutely turn around 6 months later and reprint the discs with it actually on the disc once they've got the money. If anything, it gives them a weird little surge in impulse buyers that are like, hey, I actually do want this on a disc. I finally found a copy of Spyro with all 3 games on the disc recently. It's on the shelf back there. I was very happy to finally add that to the collection after years of being very upset about that, because I love those games. But now, like, you mean to tell me that Jedi Survivor can't figure that shit out? You mean to tell me that Microsoft can't figure that shit out? No, they can. They just don't want to. Not that I'm actually implying that they should have, like, the initial wave of physical releases be irrelevant and pointless, and then have a second round of physical releases later that, quote, matter. But, like, but now I know you can go back on it and fix it later. Now I know it's within your power. EA could have just decided to publish Jedi Survivor at any time with it on the disc, right? They could have chosen to publish Indiana Jones anytime with it on the disc. But whatever, I guess. By the way, Pete Hines had a little interview recently. I'm gonna grab the quotes real quick because I think they're hilarious. Pete Hines, former CEO of Bethesda prior to the Microsoft buyout, had a little interview yesterday. I meant to read an excerpt of it, but fuck it, I'm gonna do it now, because why not? It's relevant to what we're saying right now. He did a big interview for, oh, jeez. Did a big interview with, there we go. Actually, I'm not sure exactly who it is, but the quotes in specific are, let me see. In an interview with Fireside Chat, that was it. The quote, he said, without ever naming Microsoft, funny enough, he tried very hard not to do that, he said, speaking in an interview with Fireside Chat, yada yada, suggested that he was unhappy with the direction of the company post-Microsoft acquisition. It was, quote, it was really hard to walk away from my team and not get to see them on a regular basis. At the same time, I also hit a point of realizing I could not spend the rest of my life doing something that wasn't for me. If it was for everybody else, it was for everybody else, which is what I was doing. I was staying there because I think this place still needs me, and I just hit a point of, yes, it needs me, and I am powerless to do what I think needs to be done to run this place properly, to protect these people, to maintain what we were worked so hard to create, which is an incredibly efficient, well-run video game publisher and developer. Bethesda's had issues over the years. What? Efficient is definitely something I would call them. Not perfect, but they had quite the output for a long time. He continued, and when I couldn't protect it, I saw how it was getting damaged and broken apart and frankly mistreated, abused, whatever word you want to use. I said, I'm not going to sit here and watch this happen right in front of me. It's crazy that he went through all this without saying Microsoft once. I think I've done everything I can do. This is not something I wanted to end it. Something that's not when I wanted it to end or how I wanted it to end, but that's not really up to me. And at a certain point, truthfully, my mental health was so deplorable that I just said, I cannot. He said he was staying on until Starfield's release before quitting Bethesda, but repeated delays meant he stayed for longer, for nearly a year longer than planned. Every time Todd delayed Starfield, I thought, fuck, I'm here another 8 months, and Todd was the only one who knew. That's crazy.
Though he did not offer any specific grievances, emails published at this part of Microsoft's legal battle with Activision Blizzard at the FTC suggest that Hines was confused by the decision to allow Call of Duty to remain on PlayStation, while Bethesda was allegedly told to make its titles Xbox console exclusives. Yeah, shocker. He also testified in court defending Microsoft's decision to make Starfield and Indiana Jones at the time Xbox exclusive, which of course means that he was doing that for, you know, job-related reasons, like he was going to get in trouble if he didn't say that, basically. He finished off by saying, that was the worst part. Yeah, that was the worst fucking part. It was to join a place that I was genuinely a fan of, and people there I genuinely held in high regard and esteem, and then to get there and then see how it actually worked. To talk is something, right? But I'm very much about what is the follow-up to that. Do you mean what you say, or you're just saying shit that sounds good, and as soon as people leave the room, that's completely forgotten? Because that is not how we ever operated at Bethesda. And that's not to say that everything we said we did. Yeah, we probably didn't fucking come close to that. That's the important part of this interview, where he also acknowledges that, like, yeah, they also made mistakes. But that was absolutely our intention. We are going to do what we say, and what we do, and be genuine and authentic. And truthfully, I still think Bethesda is part of something that is not authentic and is not genuine. And that shouldn't be a surprise to you. Jesus fucking Christ. I meant to read that up front. I might read that. I might keep that tab around and give that a read again during either the beginning of a stream when, you know, more people are actually hanging around, slash at the beginning of the Starfield thingy. So, why not? Ordinary AWE. Wait, one second. These definitely just got some energy on them. I can still read this, to be fair, while I'm cleaning this. Like, I can read that text, so hold on. Just get my arms oriented correctly. Although the mic's kind of far away, but Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with a dirty wallpaper and dolls on the shelf. There were a lot of dolls. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. I went to school with some kids. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, most likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddy. Note, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, note, no one by this name was found in public records. Hugo, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Extrapolated information, unconfirmed existence of an additional slide designation, house. They found the fucking House of Leaves house. Fascinating. I kind of want to find a, like a piece of, I want to find like a thread somewhere where someone puts literally every piece of like the Ordinary event in a timeline for me so I can read that out a little clearer. Because there's a lot of detail given here, and a lot of it is, well, it's great, but like it's told in disparate pieces, right? So, but also it's not completely meant to be all there. So but there's a lot of excess audio in the soundscape right now, so let's just do this way.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
That's my jam.
What I'm about to tell you, if they found out,
I could actually use this chance to.
Who found out, brother? The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary. This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller. No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit. Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show. I'm sorry. It's just...
Bodied.
My brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now, I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you.
Language!
Good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Okay. I actually do have a rough timeline here. But I'm not going to read it yet because we have more details to figure out. Ordinary summary. This would be a big one. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object to power the slide projector ID OOP15. Discovered by local children. See, it's not even... See, there isn't even, like, dots on that. You pronounce that. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Event response. On August 30th, 2002, Dylan's siblings, Jesus fucking Christ, siblings, Dylan Faden, 10 years old, see P6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, P7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP15 case file and Darling presentations for details. Okay. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended. August 30th, so 2 weeks later. Yeah, playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Dr. Darling and Director Trench arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests, the interviews, and private candidate program files. P7, P6, maybe? I don't know.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds.
You're sounding a lot like a friend I know.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
What's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection.
Projection.
We'll struggle to find the answers to these.
He can't contain himself from dropping the plot.
Or die trying. Curious correlation with the yet.
Yeah, get out of that box, Jesse. Ordinary AWE Stage 4A, town proper. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us. But then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog. Like a melted dog. But I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog.
a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom beat him up. That's like some force or some element causing a child that has mutated into something dog-like, like zombified, whatever you want to call it, but he's still in, the kid's still in there, and he's like, I like it better this way. There's like some mental force, some malevolence, right? So just so we're clear on what exactly we're talking about right now. So the slide projector is in the way that every altered item or object of power it has an ability related loosely to the concept of what that thing actually is in some way, right? Like the paper lantern is a light, so it kind of lights up people's worlds. The anchor weighs people down, and by proxy that manifests as a giant orb that like crushes you to death, or various other things. The hand chair being able to like exert force, which is kind of weird, but like I guess a hand could crush if it was, you know, strong enough, kind of thing. Like there's some connective tissue to the ideas at play, right? It's not just completely random. Some of them are a little wilder, but like it seems to be like that, right? Like what does the fucking plastic pink flamingo supposedly have to do with like altering geometry? Probably not much, right? So it's not always like that, but essentially, like, what would a projector do? Well, it projects images. Well, what can an image do? What can an image be? An image could technically be a window into another world, a window into another place, a space in time, a space-time in existence in reality, a hole in reality. And the slide projector, in this case, is a thing that every slide that goes into it, although it's not clear, as we'll talk about in a little bit, if any old slide, they will make this clear, but I'll keep it vague for now. If any old slide can be put into the projector and cause it to open a doorway to a place, or if it's specific slides that are part of it, you will get that question answered. But essentially the question is like, what exactly is it opening? And the answer seems to be it has a bunch of slides that can go to places in unreality, in other dimensions that are home to many, many problems, and they stumbled upon one of many. But yeah. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in bureau possession. So, hand is a slide containing a hand, or something hand-like at the very least. Might not literally be a hand, but it seems to contain a hand. Led to Polaris. And, well, should I say too much more? Should I let it roll from here? I feel like there's a lot of things that I might give away too early at this point, but yeah, basically the slide called hand is where Polaris came from. So that's the one you need to focus on for now. Let's put it that way. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation Dog Neil.
Unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts.
Sorry, I'm just actually really impressed that they can reflect the live action projection in the reflection. I just caught that, and I don't know why that impresses me so much. Like, I was just kind of assuming they could only do like me and that stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure Alan Wake 2's ray tracing on PS5 Pro is actually really light, to my understanding. It's nowhere near as impressive as the ones in Control. And that's mainly because it's more of a path tracing game, right, on PC? So, like, they're doing stuff. Its actual intended look is something that you can only do on PC right now, right? So, sucks to suck for me, but yeah. I'm gonna assume the Steam Machine's not gonna be capable of doing an Alan Wake 2 path tracing run. I'm gonna assume the Steam Machine's not gonna be strong enough, to be honest. I'm with that. I know I missed stuff, don't worry. Okay. Hello there. You're actually tucked away. I'm just gonna grab a few things first this time. Okay.
Annual evaluation of...
Okay. AWE Stage 2, Sled Hill Cave, witness testimonies. After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Not Mother lived there. With her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Wow, it feels cool to be able to do that. Okay, so let's break down the Not Mother for a minute, or at least as much as we can, because we don't really have a lot to work with here. But what we do have is a name, we have a concept, and we have some ideas that we can work with from there. So let's work with that. So, the Not Mother evidently came from the temple slide. The temple, unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple, unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Not Mother. Now, the Not Mother evidently is something that Jesse and Dylan, or perhaps just one of them, if there only really was one of them, depending on how much we believe what Dylan was saying before. That evidently, man, that is a lot harder to see through right now than I thought it was. Evidently, the Not Mother is something that in slide, what was it? What do they call it? Do they have a name? Slide, no, they do not have a name for it. In the temple slide, they went in to some location that they thought looked like a temple, but really it was like a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something very dark. And now it's interesting when they talk about that, because in my mind, I'm almost picturing something like some of the temples in Returnal. Funny enough, like in terms of this like horrifying evil place that something is living in, right? Something is living in. And these kids go in, right? These kids, these children go in trying to, oh man, I better be able to buff that out. Kinda looks like I can't, son of a bitch. These kids go in, right? And these kids are obviously not equipped for anything they're gonna fucking find in there, right? They have no idea what they're looking for. But they find something, the Not Mother. The Not Mother, as they called it, which is very much likely the children's name for it, right? Is something I'm desperately hoping we explore a little more in Control Resonant. Give me some flashbacks, let me see some stuff. Let Control Resonant start in Ordinary. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Start Control Resonant in Ordinary. Show the events that led to the slide projector. Open there. That would be, oh dude, that'd be fucking awesome. If Control Resonant opened with those kids stumbling into the projector and you got to see those events unfold, or even if we flash back to it every now and then, I would love that. This seems like such a rich material for us to see. Like we should, now that it being a mystery thing, right, is part of the appeal in Control itself, right? Like that does make sense. it does make sense that that would be an element of the proper mystery. God damn it. Dropped that. This is what happens when I try to speak into the mic like this. Point that down. Right, it should act as a mystery in the first Control. It should, right? But for Resident, now we know this stuff, and now it's a question of, I would like to get a more direct look at these things. I don't think this is an element where it's like, you know, oh, it, you know, tell, don't show. I think show, don't tell is better, for one, and also I think there's something rich you could pull out of that. You could show elements of that, of what's going on there. Maybe jump back to flashbacks of these sequences over and every now and then, right? Maybe you could do it late in the game, have a big flashback where you play through that segment and you kind of see what's in those slides, get a sense of what they're looking at, you know, see Jesse and Dylan as kids. Maybe you get a sense that one of them isn't there because they're perhaps actually they're not. Maybe they did in fact split at some point. Maybe there is in fact only one of them, right, at an early point. But then of course that would have to be like a big reveal. But yeah, like, there's stuff you can do there. And oh my god, I cannot get my hand under this cloth in that way. The claw it right now. There we go. That is harder than it looks. How do you people do this? But yeah. So evidently they found this thing in this particular slide, the temple slide. Slidescape, whatever you want to call it. And this thing grabs children, evidently has some element of like nurturing, but I'm guessing that's what they meant by feeding the kids her milk. Son of a bitch, I just wiped that spot and there's a giant speck there. Evidently the kids, also that's like right in my direct view, that can't stay there. Get out of my, damn it. Ah. This shit's harder than it looks, dude. So they go in and they find this thing, this, like, what they describe it as, like, them drinking its milk, right? Which is all kinds of horrible, obviously. And I don't care for that one bit. Oh, cool, it did come out. Wonderful. Otherwise, I was gonna have some problems. You know, like, they did find something horrible in there. And that something fed milk to the kids, and then they turned into something that the kids called dung monkeys. So, that's all kinds of terrible.
Dylan Faden, formerly P6. Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6,
this one,
performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment.
Oh, this is Carla.
Are you ready, Dylan?
Oh my god, I just realized Carla's the woman in Carla has been doing all these interviews, but Carla's the lady in the in all of Darling's tapes that's standing next to the other guy that's crushing on her.
He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Robert's. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned.
Also interesting that while I said earlier that, like, obviously Trench did not seem to take that much of an interest in actually nurturing Dylan and, like, caring about his well-being, it seemed like Darling actually did, enough to where Dylan, while not feeling super parental with Darling, or sorry, with Trench, clearly did with Darling. So evidently whatever Darling was doing to try and reach out to this kid was working. And frankly, if my choices were between two dads and one of them was Trench and the other was Darling, yeah, Darling's probably the much more fun one. He's probably the much more interesting one, the much more personable one, the much more genuine one. And then that makes a lot of sense why he would be, you know, he was taking responsibility for it. And then evidently after Roberts died, hi. Oh, sweet boy. Roberts dies, and now he's less willing to go around because he's probably scared. He's probably frightened that'll happen to him too. But I do genuinely think that he cared about him. And also, the reason I think this is interesting is that, like, the fact that Dylan clearly cares about Darling, or feels like he wants his approval, right? Is likely because there is a genuine, like, parental connection there. Not genuinely parental. He's not actually related to him, but he feels more of a connection to him than anybody else, right? This is a thread I want to see them pull on in Resonant. I want to get a better sense of how much, him and Darling connect with each other. Also, this is a small thing. Darling never appears in game. He's purely a live action character. Matthew Peretta never puts on like a motion capture ball suit or anything like that, like Ilka does, right? I wouldn't mind seeing Darling in Resonant. And if you're thinking, well, is Darling even alive to be seen? Well, I guess that's a question we'll get to. But I think that there's definitely room there. But yeah, I think it's fascinating that, like, he clearly does want Darling's approval. It's a shame that oh man, I just realized something. They can't do literally anything with Trench anymore. Unless they got McCaffrey to do some stuff before he passed away. But yeah, Resonant must have had to have been written without even the ability to do any audio recordings with Trench. Or alternately, they recast. Trench is admittedly kind of important, and I feel like there would be some more audio logs or hotline calls or anything like that. I don't know if Dylan will. Well, Dylan's not going to be the director, right? So he's not going to have access to the same information, right? But it would be shocking if Resonant went through and, like, there was nothing on Trench. But, like, if McCaffrey's passed away, then, like, I mean, there's only so much you can do other than recast. Here's just a crazy thought Remedy. And I say this as if they haven't already figured out the answer to this question. They definitely already have, don't worry. The game's probably out in less than 4 months. They probably figured this shit out already. Maybe use whoever you guys are gonna let play Max Payne in those remakes do the new Trench. If you're gonna use Trench again. Right? And then let that guy also do the voice of Alex Casey in the future. I feel like that's probably the only way around it, unfortunately. Obviously, everybody would prefer to use James McCaffrey's voice, but everybody that works at Remedy would rather stab their own eyeballs before they, like, recreated that man's voice with, like, AI or something like that. Like, that's never gonna happen, right? And if you think for a second, oh well, you don't know that Remedy wouldn't dip their toe into AI, go play the Lake House DLC for Alan Wake 2 and then come back to me and tell me that with a straight face. We'll get there.
Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning?
I can't tell if she's good at her job or terrible at her job.
Little girl.
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, call
Son, just don't.
You and fuck Casper!
Thank you. They're the first person to say it. It's pretty nice. Until that being said, I'm kind of.
Security, get a team in here. I need.
Sorry. That being said, I'm kind of like trying not to count it until I see it at like 252 or 253 because I was at like 249 like 3 separate times, and then someone unsubbed each time. And I'm like, okay, so like I'm kind of like I'm trying not to hold on to that 252 hard in case in case it drops back down. I feel like I can celebrate when I see it hit like a couple numbers up. Then it's like, okay, cool. Now if someone leaves, I'm still safe. But thank you very much, Max. That is relaxed. I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in. That should be a really decent level of charge. But yeah, it's interesting that like Dylan has a clear, genuine connection to Darling that I hope to see them extrapolate on and or elaborate on in Control 2. Man, the room in there looks extra cool at this range. The room in there looks extra cool with all those reflections too, because you can really appreciate just the specific building that they want you to focus on. What do you got in here? Upgrade Shatter, sure, why not? Can you upgrade this? No. Alright, it is time to get into some other questions, and boy, if you can believe it, there's still more to talk about. They don't have any that are like, make your dodge go farther. Ordinary AWE stage 1B dump. Dude. It really just hit my brain again. They're making a Control sequel that's a Devil May Cry game. What the fuck? How is that a real sentence that I could say? How could it be they made Alan Wake 2 a Resi 4 style well, okay, not Resi 4. A Resi 2R style survival horror game, and it's aces. It's just as good as those games, maybe even better in some ways. And they made the sequel to Control a fucking character action game. How do I process that? Mr. Lake, you have given me too much over the years, and frankly, if you tell me to if you tell me that you need to, Mr. Lake, if you drop your pants in front of me, I will understand that I have to suck it. I understand. I have to pay it back somehow. I'll understand. Witness testimonies. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. And then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Jesse Faden. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Interesting. So yeah, evidently Neil gets lost in that one. Hold on. Meadow slide. Control. I want to see if there's a wiki page on that. God damn it. PS5, you asshole. There. Will that make it work? Thank you, Google. Jesus Christ, they've ruined Google. Oh my god. Funny enough, the last fucking page actually worked better for. Okay, cool. Slide projector. Yeah, give me the slide projector wiki page actually. Let me dive into this. See what other elements I can pick up on here and try not to spoil anything while I'm here. See if I can get the specific thing. So, capable of projecting slides and access doorways to other dimensions. Yada yada. Presumably the slides are difficult to close as both Dylan and Jesse were unable to deactivate the slide projector without external aid. Slide projector's effect also only appears to work on the slides it was originally. Oh, sorry, no, just don't say that. Ah, shit, I just gave that away. See, this is why I had to be careful. Yeah. Let's see. In the focal point of the Bureau's Dimensional Research Department. Yeah.
Let's see. It was originally located in a landfill. Okay. Interesting. Actually, I think I can read this. I think I can read this excerpt now. I think it's okay. The slide projector was originally located in a landfill in the town of Ordinary. It was discovered by siblings Jesse and Dylan Faden, who activated it and inadvertently allowed paranormal entities to enter their reality. The events that followed are ambiguous, but had tragic results for Jesse, Dylan, and Ordinary, causing the entire adult population of the town to disappear. Eventually, an apparently benevolent entity emerged from the slides, who aided Jesse and Dylan in closing the slides, preventing the bad things from continuing their attack. So they were only able to solve the problem thanks to Polaris. Yeah, interesting. Now, let's see. List of known slides. Yeah. Here's the one I want to see. Yeah. House. An empty, unoccupied house with dirty wallpaper and many dolls on a shelf used by Jesse and Dylan as a secret playhouse. Meadow. An empty lot with weeds. A shack and a phone line was described to smell like flowers, and staying there caused vivid dreams where everything was melting. Traveling to the slide caused everything around the projector to melt. It is implied that Neil was possibly transformed into Dog Neil here. Interesting. An empty lot with weeds, a shack, and a phone line. It's described to smell like flowers, and staying there caused vivid dreams where everything was melting. Traveling to the slide caused everything around the projector to melt. When they say caused everything around the projector, causing everything around the projector to melt is an interesting phrase because it implies that, like, like they go in, right? And it implies they can still see the other end of the projector. Like they can see that the world around the projector was starting to melt. So that's not great. And then when it would come out, everything had melted around the projector. Yeah. It is implied that Neil was possibly transformed into Dog Neil here. Yeah, interesting. That's for stage 1B. Let me read that. No, it's pretty much the same here. Interesting. Go back. No, go back to the page I was just reading. There we go. Interesting. Okay, cool. Let's see. Temple. Yeah, a dark concrete structure similar to a warehouse or bomb shelter. This is the location of the Knot Mother and her offspring, and his gang. Tom and his gang, Jesse and Dylan's bullies, were fed milk from the Knot Mother and transformed into the creatures that the Phaetons called dung monkeys. I feel like that's an element we could also see come back for Resonant. Slide 36, hand. A large region of red sand bearing deep wave marks and 5 tall pillars in the distance, the slide which Polaris came from, and the only slide that Jesse did not burn. An unnamed... Ooh. Well, I can't read that one. That's a big spoiler, so... Yeah. That being said... I'm seeing a thread here that mentions that there's a slide missing. Hold on a second. One second. One of the pieces of documentation for the ordinary WE, it mentions that Dylan states. Interesting. 6 burn slides. Interesting. Okay. I'm reading some interesting plot points here. I'm gonna keep that thread for later. There are some interesting catches here. And I would wish to go over them with you guys a little later. That being said, I now need to, like, get a certain set of tabs quickly. Okay, I'll get that tab over here, please. Get rid of that. There we go. Richard Boker. Yeah, a bunch of tabs that I needed to close anyway.
That. I close that. I close that. I close that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Is that the one I want? There we go. Okay, cool. Bring that over here, please. There. We can read that on our own time a little later now. Good. Okay, excellent. All right. There's some interesting catches in a particular thread that I found, so I'm going to let that be a thing that we check out at some point. Anyway, let's hold on to that for now. Boy, has there been a lot of discussion in this last bit, which I guess is not surprising because this is the stuff I've basically been holding all my thoughts in for, so you know. I mean, this is the meat of the game, right? This is where all the meat comes from, you know?
Let's see what they have on ordinary.
Girl, they have a lot.
School, the woods, the dump.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
Lots to see, lots to say. Getting the answers we deserve. So, we can observe. I can also break through this, and I don't want to break any of this stuff. I want to observe as much of this as I can. I do think they send enemies here, but I would really want to like make sure I can read as much of this and keep this thing as intact as it is for now. But I do believe enemies will spawn here pretty soon. So, let's take a look. That is stage 1. That is where the events began. So let me just find a spot I can like stand up on so we can get a good view. This is perfect, good. Okay, so stage 1, either the dump or the parking lot. I'm gonna say that's the dump. I'm gonna say that's the landfill where they found the projector, right? So evidently an event occurs after a certain slide is placed in there. It begins to spread outwards around, this is around stage 2. Some signal is pushing out. Stage 3 has now caused it to spread into the town itself. The interesting thing, I think, noting about the town to get immediately and understand is that look at the layout of the town. This is not a very big place. It said that, what, there were 17 people left over at the end of this hall, right? That's, well, how many buildings? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? Yeah, 18, 19, 20? It looks like a shed. Let's go 21 and a half. 21, 22, 23 and a half buildings. It's not a lot. This place is not a very big town. It circles around very generally. It's not a massive place. So shrinking this place out isn't the craziest thing, but evidently an event occurred that pushed this whole place out. Also, a note. This occurred in 2002. Okay? 2002. This is something I only clued into recently. So, follow me on this. In the song, Balance Slays the Demon, the code in the code in the song, again, you can go back it up, rewind it, whatever you want to do, is... Should I, like... Yeah, actually, wait, should I... Hold on. Balance Slays the Demon. There's audio coming from somewhere. Okay, sorry, there was audio coming from somewhere on my PC. I couldn't figure out where. Jesus. Good, Chrome stream audio is still off, so that didn't go through the video at least. Demon reversed. Fuck it, I feel like I should probably just have it in here. I should probably let you literally hear it, you know? Okay, yeah, here we go. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on Chrome Stream Audio real quick, and then I'm gonna go desktop. Okay, but this is not the time for you to, like, not play the video. Oh my god. Oh, now it's here. Stop playing the trailer, relax. Also, sorry, I just realized I don't need to jump to the desktop to show this sound, this audio, so fuck it, I'll just let it play. Anyway, here is the backwards message in Balance Plays the Demon. Yeah. It'll happen again. There you go. So that's the relevant portion. So the interesting thing about that is, and hey, we could chalk this up. We could 100% chalk that up to the fact that, like, at the time, Remedy didn't know what they were going to do with Remedy. Or sorry, with this thread about the town called Ordinary when they made Alan Wake's American Nightmare. We could totally chalk it up to that. That's true. We don't necessarily... Plans change all the time. That plan was evidently for Alan Wake 2 originally. That was clearly what they wanted it to be originally. And then they reworked it into Control, right? Frankly, they probably ended up with something more interesting anyway. That being said, I would love to know what their other version of Alan Wake 2 would have been. Although we did see a little bit of it for that demo. But they say again in a town called Ordinary, right? So what if that implies that we could let's take it at face value for a second. It will happen again in a town called Ordinary. At the time, my thought process was, okay, Alan's bullshit will happen again in a town called Ordinary. That's technically still possible. It's technically still possible that that's correct. I just let the tip of that thing hit my eye. Wow, that was not great. Oh my, that's not great. Oh. Jesus. Anyways, as I was, oh, I might have to hop off this a little sooner than expected. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That actually means that the next session can be... That means this one can end on a solid note, which is the end of this section. Then I can come back and then we can actually finish the game next time, which is great. That actually works out best for my timeline. But yeah, anyway. Now, evidently, that's been repurposed into Control. But let's say for a second that if it's going to happen again, let's take it at face value. To a certain extent, you can argue that, you know, plans change, so maybe again isn't a relevant portion anymore. But let's say it is. That would mean maybe Dylan could revisit the town of Ordinary, or maybe the town of Ordinary will have relevance beyond just the fact that that's where Dylan came from to Control Resonant. Maybe we'll go there. Maybe the whole world is topsy-turvy. It might just... I mean, I'm assuming it's just New York that's fucked, right? But it might not just be New York that's fucked. It might have actually jumbled the entire planet. Which also begs the question, hey, by the way, a certain character from Alan Wake 1 that I just realized actually wouldn't be in New York. Never mind. Sorry. No, sorry. I was going to say maybe we could go visit this character in Alan Wake in Control Resonant, but probably not. God, what if Barry Wheeler was in Control Resonant? He might fit better there, honestly. Well, anyway. Actually, now that I fucking think about it, there is a seed planted in Alan Wake 2 that might be to put Barry Wheeler in Control Resonant. That might actually be a thing. Oh, that's interesting. Anyway. Perhaps the events could literally happen to Ordinary a second time. Perhaps the Ordinary event could be a recurring AWE. Just a thought. But yeah, so the town clearly spread out a certain degree and pulled outwards as this slide projector's effect pushed out over all of it and took all of the adults away. I love that the levitation thing actually does that. It's neat. Anyway. That's so weird how they just have it up here, by the way. Oh, time to destroy the town again. Is this a metaphor? Wham. What's up? Oh god. That'll do it.
We found the slaughter projectile dump outside town. Did they recreate that too?
In fact, they did. How did I miss this? Ordinary AWE Stage 3. We now have a full timeline, by the way, just to keep this in order. This was about the wallpaper room. This is about the meadow. This is about Mrs. Chester. Wait, Chester? Mrs. Chester? There's a character. There's an organization that starts coming up related to something called the Blessed and something called someone called Chester Bless that will come up in a little bit in this game. I actually forget where it starts coming up. Maybe it's in the DLC. But that's a thread that's getting pulled on. Actually related to Barry. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, these were... The next one was the temple one. The one after this was the dung monkey one, where they followed them, and then they wouldn't turn off. Yeah. And then, okay, cool. So, that was the last one. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to... I don't think Mrs. Chester's actually related to the Chester Bless stuff, though, to be honest. Anyway. Also, it seems to be her last name, so yeah, I don't think it's related. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, it just made me remember. I'm not actually thinking that. Anyway. Mrs. Chester tried to make them listen, and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. I liked math. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and others away. Tom was screaming that the Not Mother would make them all go away. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming and that the Not Mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. So the kids come out, messed up, looking dung mothered out, dung monkeys, or not mothered out, right? They haven't drank the milk. They're coming out. Shit's happening. They're Lord of the Flies level bad. They're killing people. The police came, literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Evidently still kids, not possessing true paranatural power, just like fucked up. Inhibitions gone, violent, angry. They simply want to cause chaos. They're like gremlins, right? That's how I kind of view it. Like they're gremlins. And Jesse ends up saying things like, she wished that all the adults would just go away. And then the question is like, did she do that? Did she do that? It's a question of like, did any number of the kids in that town could have been saying something similar, right? I do also still want to call back to the note that there was no record of a kid named Hugo in the town. So... Ooh. No record of Hugo in the town. I think I just figured something out. Or I have a hint of an idea, until proven otherwise. if we operate on the idea that Jesse and Dylan were in fact one person, or perhaps people that were very close to each other, or perhaps one is in fact from another dimension. Ooh. Okay. Well, if Jesse came from another dimension that was so much like this one that she didn't even notice when she got here, perhaps even a dimension where Jesse did have a brother named Dylan, but Jesse ended... Okay, follow me for a second. They're messing with the slide projector. They somehow end up in a reality that has almost nothing different except... Or maybe does have many things different, but it does have... But the primary thing that it has different is that Jesse existed. And maybe the reality we were in, Dylan didn't have a sister. They moved from one reality to the next. No, because Dylan remembers having a sister. Unless some element of the crossover pushed them together. Right? A feeling that they were always together, right? But, oh my God. I'm having big thoughts right now, dude. I'm entering a big think space right now. So maybe Jesse's not the only kid that got swapped from reality, one reality to the next. Right? Maybe Jesse's not the only kid that came over. Maybe Hugo did too, and maybe that's why there's no record of Hugo in the town. Okay, hold on. Control Hugo. Wiki. Hugo. Okay, yeah. Let me see if there's anything in here about Hugo. Hugo was an individual involved in the ordinary AWA, so that's not... There's nothing there, evidently, clearly. Yeah. Hugo. No record of him in town. Oh my God. Control Ultimate Edition. Jesus Christ. Will that help you? No, not to put the record on side mission. Jesus Christ. Damn it. Oh my God, Jesus fucking Christ. Fine, there's nothing there for that. Because Google's destroyed itself over the years, evidently. Fine. Okay, well, still, not the main point. The main thing I want to dive into right now, other than the fact that my TV just decided to connect to the goddamn PC for no reason, is that, like, if Hugo came over with Jesse, and that, now there's like a weird split between realities, and maybe Jesse and Dylan, like, this is the good shit, man. I love when I get to actually speculate about shit. It's fun. Maybe Jesse and Dylan made big guesses. Maybe Jesse and Dylan had some memory jumbly nonsense thanks to the slide projector, thanks to some dimensional nonsense, right? Maybe Jesse was pulled from another reality. I feel like this is the kind of stuff you can, these are the threads you pull on in Control Resonant, right? Yeah. God, I love that I'm as excited to play a sequel to Control as I was to even get an Alan Wake 2. Like, obviously that one was overdue, but now I'm like jazzed to see what else. But more than that, here's a fun idea. Here's like an extra curveball I'm gonna throw in. What if... Remember how Quantum Break took place in a reality where Alan Wake 1 and potentially American Nightmare also happened, clearly? Because there's all these little references to it, right? So that's clearly a alternate universe where the events of Alan Wake 1 and 2 happened, but perhaps not the events of Control. Or maybe, yes, the events of Control, but like different branch, right? What if Jesse... Oh, shit! Son of a bitch. What if the reason... Oh, fuck.
What if the reason that there's no Jesse in the... What if there's a universe where there was a Dylan, but there's no Jesse, right? Why would there be no Jesse? What's a good reason for why there'd be a universe that didn't have a Jesse, but it had a Dylan? Wait, but Jesse and Dylan existed in another universe too. Wait. Okay, I might be thinking too hard on this because I'm running into new problems because I'm trying to justify how Quantum Break could be that universe. My brain went, well, what if Dylan existed, but Jesse didn't because Jesse was actually Beth Wilder in that universe, so she can't be Jesse, right? And then I realized, wait, no, but that would mean that the taxi driver guy can't be Dylan either. There can't be a Dylan separately to the taxi driver guy because the taxi driver guy is played by Dylan's actor in Quantum Break. So, like, that doesn't really work. So it has to be wholly separate. Okay, well, fair enough. Fine. Okay, fine. That one doesn't really track then. But also, to be fair, I'm talking about legally distinct shit anyway, so like it has to kind of be separate. But you know, but also they could absolutely retcon new details. Actually, to be fair, we're gonna be talking about in-universe retcons in less than 10 minutes. We're gonna get to one of my favorite tracking elements ever in any piece of media. I love it. So, anyway, disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector related AWA. Now, what is the additional power of the slide projector? What else was the slide projector able to do?
Everything feels small, like a miniature, not real. They got that right.
Yeah. Irony. Irony. Absolute irony. Fascinating. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. All right, let's talk about in-universe retcons, boys. I'm excited. Retroactive details that people can remember.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked.
You best believe this one made me pop the fuck off the first time.
Beyond the shadow you settled
This is the
for,
first thing in this game that just like
there's a miracle
obliterated me first time.
illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What?
So there's more to this, but, and by the way, this went somewhere in Alan Wake 2. This wasn't for nothing. But evidently they had ideas. So Alan Wake 2, right? Alan Wake 1, Zane was voiced by James McCaffrey, and he was also a poet that floated around in a diving suit. But Alan's writing is kind of funny that way in that it's tweaked elements of the original game's story, and it's tweaked things in universe. In universe, we have had a retcon. So retroactively, Alan's writing has tweaked Zane to be something else. Or, well, that's the thing, right? Is the narrative... See, that's the thing, right? You can call it an in-universe retcon, right? And I do, but this is the thing. The rules of the Dark Place are that you cannot change reality unless it's internally consistent. So you can make the argument... Here's the thing. Alan Wake 2 reveals some things about Zane that implies that certain things that we knew about him were not quite true, and that perhaps certain things that we thought were not true were actually a little different, right? But they don't necessarily outright deny that the other stuff was real as well. They just imply that we weren't getting the full picture, right? So it's a retcon, but it is justified internally as a consistent... I just saw that the fucking YouTube captions is spelling it as Z-A-Y-N for Zane instead of Z-A-N-E for Zane, and I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. That makes me so mad. So Thomas Zane, right, is this poet that we know, but evidently he was also a filmmaker. And I literally just saw it repeat the letters correctly, and then I saw it still say Zane the wrong way over and over again. I hate it. Anyway. Do you hear me, YouTube captions? You're a fuck. Anyway. So Thomas Zane existing the way that he has as a poet has been tweaked, but in a way where people still remember the other way. Now, I'm going to posit an idea that I saw in a thread somewhere, which is the idea that maybe Jesse came from a reality where he was a writer and where the stuff from Alan Wake 1 was still accurate. And then when she moves over here, which is the real reality, or the one we're in now, here's a crazy thought. What if Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2 are in different timelines? What if Alan Wake 2 exists in a timeline where the events of Alan Wake 1 also happened, but is still not the timeline that we actually experienced?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
What if it is not the timeline that we actually experienced, but it is a timeline where the same events happened? In the same way that in Control is a game where the events of Alan Wake 1 happened, but the rest of this shit doesn't happen. There might not even be an FBC in Quantum Break's universe. There might just not be one, you know? Look, listen. Imagine that. A version of Alan Wake 1 where, like, the same events take place, but it is actually a different universe. Thus, certain things could be tweaked around. I don't know if I'm willing to commit to that one. I do think it is one singular universe broadly. But what if Jesse came from a timeline where the events of Alan Wake 1 were, quote, more accurate, and there was no tweak? Because evidently she remembers things that she shouldn't. Why does Jesse remember Thomas Zane being a poet? Anyway, go on.
I don't know matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning.
Sorry, there is another reason of why she remembers that. Right. Para-utilitarians, I'm checking, I am Googling this, so I'm making sure I get some details correct. So... Where is it? Yeah, sorry, okay, so I have this. Okay, well, wait, hold on. This is still Reddit speculation. Okay, well, that's not exactly. Okay, well, here's the thing. We can make the connection that Jesse might be immune to reality warping effects because of Polaris, essentially. It gives her resistance to the reality altering effects of the dark place and other stuff, right? So she can essentially remember the original reality, right? That being said,
something that I think I lost. It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents
there's a shoebox
are
in
dead.
order.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That
Ordinary's in Maine?
Polaris.
Ordinary's in Maine?
No,
Oh, fuck.
It wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there.
There's a blog?
Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Interesting. So, copy of a copy of a copy of a copy. Where is it established? Wait, hold on. What is this House of Dreams? An ARG blog released by the Armada details. Hold on. This House of Dreams. Yeah, wait, what is this? This House of Dreams is an Alan Wake ARPG created by Remedy Entertainment in February 2012, coinciding with the release of Alan Wake's American Nightmare. It takes the form of a blogspot site owned by a woman named Samantha Wells, in which she started to follow the renovation process of an old house that she bought in the town of Ordinary, Maine. Are you fucking kidding me? And I've never heard of this? I've never heard of this? Is there a place I can read this shit? Huh. Where can I find this? Where can I find this blog? Does it exist? Can I read this somewhere? I would like to read this somewhere. This feels vital. Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh. Okay. I might need to read this at some point. This is crazy. I've never seen this. Actually, parts of it look a little familiar all of a sudden. Wait, hold on. I need to get this blog post in order. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Wow. And this is from what fucking year? Sorry? From February 2012, and it would have been up to date at that time too. So let me get this straight. This blog post existed. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here for a second. Whoa. Okay. Where's that page I just had? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give this House of Dreams. Okay, where is it? Okay, I put it over here. Okay, yeah. Wow, we're gonna take a look at this. Not tonight. We do not have the time to look at that tonight, but holy shit, we need to take a look at that next time. Holy shit. Okay, wow. Huh. That's crazy. Oh, wait, where's the other tab? Because I need to put that away so I can use it later. This one, there we go. Cool. Okay, put that there. Give that to me. Okay, just so you understand what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is a blog post called... This is a Blogspot ARG created by Remedy in 2012, coinciding with the release of Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I did not know about this. This literally was the story of a woman renovating a house in Ordinary, Maine. Do you understand how much this would have fucking changed my understanding of waiting for these things over the years if I had found this? This is fucking crazy. Sorry, I'm just gonna, real quick, I'm gonna put this on screen for just a second in the Blogspot version of it. Let me see. Let me go here for a second. Okay, see. Okay, so this is the Blogspot. Yeah, this evidently has a lot of entries and a lot of stuff that I would like to look at, but I'm gonna have to do it next time. There's a lot of these here though. Like some of these appear much longer. Like there's her posting poems that she finds. And yeah. Interesting. Huh. Other fucking notes by Thomas Zane. Stop that. Okay. Well, yeah. I'm gonna have to find a way to read that with you guys next time. Holy shit. That seems, this seems like a supplemental thing, though. Like, I feel like that could be, that's not gonna make sense live. I'm gonna pre-record that. Yeah. I'm gonna find a way to pre-record that sometime. Somehow. That's nuts. We're gonna explore that together. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, man. Holy shit. They did an ARG that actually had, like, ties to, oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, evidently, yeah, that's wild. But yeah, I think the main bullet points that I want to take away from that for the time being are, let me go back to that page. Let's see. No, not that one. What's the page I'm looking for? This blog post. Oh no, I guess it would have been this page, huh? Go back here. Or not, I guess. Wait, which fucking tab was it? Oh my god. It's terrible. Terrible. Now we're digging into, now we're getting into places that are not helpful. Good. All right. Okay, fine. Just give me the search history then, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Or wait, no, it's this one. There we go. The one about the shoebox. Okay, so Jesse had a shoebox which is crazy. The blog, This House of Dreams, details a woman named Samantha Wells who moves into a house in Ordinary Maine, the same town where Jesse Faden and Dylan, where Jesse Faden grew up. She finds a shoebox. She finds a shoebox filled with Zane's poems in the attic. It's highly likely that Jesse, who lived in that area during the game same time frame, had access to or was aware of this specific shoebox. Huh. That's crazy. That's from the wiki. Wow. That's crazy. Control, wait. Blog, which was published 2012. Okay, I'm on the official wiki now, so I shouldn't get a lot of screwing around there. Details strange occurrences to the life of a woman named Samantha, which just moves to Ordinary Maine, with mentions that the poetry of Thomas Zane and other events from Alan Wake's mysterious shoebox. Control directly references these events on a whiteboard in Central Research, which gives the blog author's full name as Samantha Wells, and further indicates that the FBC was alerted to her blog's contents and took the shoebox from her house, though they later lost it and ended up back in Wells' hands. What? Interestingly, this is direct from the wiki. In This House of Dreams, Samantha mentions being visited by a federal agent from the AWE, rather than the FBC, as will be indicated in Control. In the Lake House DLC for Alan Wake 2, a document can be found which gives the real-world internet address for the House of Dreams, noting that is associated with known utilitarian AWE activity. That's crazy. Huh. Wow. Okay. Huh. That's insane. In Central... What whiteboard in Central Research? A whiteboard in Central Research. Sorry, I'm learning all sorts of new shit right now. That's crazy. Sorry that I fell down a rabbit hole right there, but like, whoa. I'm gonna let this run again, actually.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked.
Where's this whiteboard?
By Thomas Zane?
Yes.
I need its exact location. I need to see it.
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
Central Research.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name.
Research Sunday.
I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter.
Where's this whiteboard?
You've said a few times that you feel
In
like
Central
there's a
Research.
piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw...
I can't stand how Google will just create new tabs without telling you.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything.
Like, holy shit, dude. Go back to the search that I was just on.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No. It wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there.
Where is
Agents
it?
from...
Let me see.
I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York.
Right.
There's a building
there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen. Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. In a whiteboard in the research sector of the oldest house in central research. Okay. This woman's considered a para-utilitarian too. This is Samantha Wells. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to record like a supplemental piece where I go through this and record it. Like I'm gonna have to record something, some bonus bit about this somewhere. Because like I'm bouncing off the walls about this. So there's like a whole piece of like Remedy stuff that I didn't even know was here, and now I if this project's gonna be as complete as I need it to be, I'm gonna have to find a place to get it. I'm gonna have to find a place to put it.
There's a miracle illuminated. I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name.
Okay. I want to go find this whiteboard in question in central research. Ordinary supplement. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden, see interviews blank and blank, for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. For example, Dylan Faden claims that there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse Faden mentions 9. Nine slides. The Bureau found one intact slide designation 36. And the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Note, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. The entirety of the Ordinary Town dump moved. Question. All right, I can only look at the maps if I'm at a control point. My brain is buzzing that there's a whole piece of this lore that I have not been able to ascertain. Also, if we weren't right at the end of this section where I was going to stop anyway, then trust me, I was probably going to... I know I probably just was going to start... If I hadn't started rambling, we would have ended the stream sooner, and honestly, that's fine. Like, honestly, wow, I'm buzzing right now.
Pretty unbelievable.
Dump cessation of work order. By ordering of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the Dimensional Research Department. Maybe. Details will be forthcoming. The area will be sealed by the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before the time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors found in the area, should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. An entire dump without anybody noticing. People probably noticed. I'm gonna say people probably noticed. Globe supplement. I don't know why that's here. The item was found in the penthouse suite at blank Toronto. Not a lot of places in Toronto that could be. Belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. See case 13-HQ-37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranormal belongings, including blank and blank, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nut job radio show in the States claims he's disappeared to join the Illuminati.
But it's at this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Was that an intentional thing they tried to leak out? Like to imply that hey guys, what's up? Yeah, I'm kind of up here, guys, so like I don't know what y'all are planning to do from down there. Yeah. Oh boy. My darkest quiet playing such eerie harmony. And I ran under lightning to the sound of thunder. My darkest quiet playing such eerie harmonies. Evidently, they must have picked this place clean, right? They presumably did look throughout this whole place and found nothing. That being said, I could easily see there being a plot point in Control Resonant where they're like, wait, they brought the whole junkyard there and they never found it, but actually it is there. Like, there is a slide there and we have to go into the FBC to get it. To be fair, I'd be fucking blown away if we never actually went into the oldest house in Control Resonant. That would be kind of nuts if we never at any point went inside. That seems crazy to me. I feel like there's no chance that will happen. That won't happen. That we somehow won't go inside, you know? Just trying to find anything of note. Seems fine so far. Don't see anything. Kind of blown away by that, actually. Although I guess the main stuff is in this primary room, but still, you'd think to see something. The face of the enemy. I really thought there'd be like some document somewhere. Listen, if you're not here to see me have like a brain blast moment where I discover something new and kind of just fly off in a billion directions, I'm sorry. But like, that's just reality, man.
That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector.
Mm-hmm.
He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Yep. Descent.
You have heard wrong, /fake news. Oh my god. The board is A-OK, /intact. The rebel faction /dissent is former /fired. The crisis /purge is over. This is not a matter /worry for you.
God, are we gonna have to fight the board in Resonant?
You can hang up now, please.
Sus.
Dylan's a lost cause.
Also, yeah, you don't even see the whole thing unless you watch this.
maintained him, no. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it was just one person.
Nice, sweet kitty. Snuggling.
I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon.
Yeah, no kidding. For such a smart guy, you're such a fucking idiot.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is.
In central research, would it be in Darling's room? It's the most central focal point in dimensional research, so. Okay. And we're back out here now. Now we can warp out. Finish Tango. Okay. Before anything else, I need to see Central Research. And I need to look in Central Research for a whiteboard. You was dinky kitty, yeah. You was dinky kitty. Could dimensional research... Could there be a whiteboard in here that's referring to? No. Not in here. I don't think it would be in luck. That doesn't make any sense. Darling's lab seems like the most likely place, right? It is, after all, a very primary location. Guys, I ain't got time. Come here. Oh boy. Coming through. Is everybody done? Oh, hi. You gotta just be a battering ram at a certain point. I would not exactly say the combat is overly well designed in that sense, huh? Whiteboard. Didn't notice these before. Yes. No. Oh my god, he made it. He made them smiley face and a sad face. I never got that.
Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the headroom resonance anyway?
Where is this whiteboard? Hold on. Control whiteboard that mentions Samantha Wells' location. It is situated on the upper floor in a cubicle near the mailroom. 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 Situated on an upper floor in a cubicle section near the mailroom. Mailroom? What mailroom? I don't think that's alright. Unique whiteboard in one of the dark offices on the right-hand side, just as you exit the elevator into the main hall of the central research area. Okay. Oh, wait. On the right? These? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. This was here the whole time. Admittedly, it only wants to load in if I, like, actually look at it, though, which doesn't help. No fucking wonder I never noticed there was anything on it before. You literally need to look at it to cause the text to load in. Son of a bitch! I don't think that's intentional that it actually it's only visible if you do that. Okay. Shoebox notes. I think I've stumbled into something here. Only notes. Early hypothesis now. Further test needed. Shoebox retrieved from ordinary. That's crazy. It only spawns the text on the board in if you're... Oh my god. Okay. Shoebox retrieved from ordinary. Potential altered item not flagged. Can I take you into like a slightly more well-lit area? Where the fuck is the whiteboard itself? Wait. God damn it! How do I lift it up? I have to like spawn in and out or something to get it to look at it again. What if I tried to knock it over with a blast? Hey, look at that. Finally! Everybody out of the way. Especially you. You get the fuck out of there. No! God damn it! Tell me your secrets! Okay. Let me just screenshot right there. Okay, good. You can also get it on the site as number. You can read it as well as I can. Okay. Okay. Zoom. Zoom! Enhance! No rotating. Fuck off. Okay, let's go. Shoebox retrieved from ordinary. Potential altered item not flagged. AWE in the lab. Everything. AWE in the lab. Everything affected, but the shoebox plus contents. Summer 2012, Samantha Wells. Ordinary AWE 2002, Samantha Wells repopulate. Samantha Wells. Let's use this if I can't see anything else. Hold on. Samantha Wells, reputation, repopulation ongoing in the town. Blog, This House of Dreams, FBC alerted. Contents point to Thomas Zane. Reference Bright Falls AWE, 1970-2010 tall. Connected AWEs. I mean, yeah, we know that, but also... AWE in the lab, everything affected but the shoebox and contents. We recreated the event, same result. Recreated with a different shoebox from home, same result. What the fuck? Zane is an idiot. He didn't rewrite. Oh my fucking god. He didn't rewrite reality to not affect that shoebox. He rewrote it to affect all shoeboxes on the planet. Which is why the shoebox works as an item box in Alan Wake 2. Because you put items in a shoebox. And they stick around. I feel so stupid for not knowing about this. Well, I mean, it's a whiteboard that only appears with text when you actually look at it. What other fucking things are hidden in this game on whiteboards that I don't know about? One second. Hold on. Control. List all whiteboards. Yeah. Is there a list somewhere on the internet? Yeah, hold on, let me see. So they had an AWE in the lab, everything in the lab was affected. Potential altered item not flagged. AWE in the lab, everything affected, but the shoebox plus the contents. We recreated the event, same results. Recreated with a different shoebox from home, same result. What the fuck? Shoeboxes can't be altered? Content safe? Why? How? A loophole? We could use this. House of Dreams. There are 4 unique whiteboards scattered across the game that contain specialized non-repeating lore. These are incredibly easy to miss because they're tucked away in optional rooms or environmental lighting or the environmental lighting washes away on the text. Whiteboards contain vital lore connecting to the RCU. So they're okay. So the first one is the one related to this House of Dreams. The executive sector, the Golden Helmet board, near the mailroom office control point. Offices on the 2nd floor of the mailroom floor, right near the mold-infested office. Features text and a drawing of a golden asterisk on the helmet. This is heavily theorized by the community as either an early concept of the hiss chant or a direct reference to the golden diving helmet worn by Thomas St. Delaware. But it's not a golden diving helmet he wears. It's not golden. Upper rafters and upper offices of the mailroom, an area usually only if they're thoroughly searched while scouting out mold side quests. Wait, okay, hold on. Who took the shoebox? We are in the middle of a test here. Bring it back, idiots! Oh my god. Trying to think. No, guys, I'm busy. Okay. I'm trying to think if I can find any additional information here before I stop for the night, because oh my god. Okay, there's in the executive sector, there's a whiteboard near the mailroom control point. Near the mold-infested office. Oh, I think I know where that is. Yeah, I think I can find that quickly. Okay, hold on. Okay, so So there's 4 whiteboards in the game that seem to hint at things, at future things. Not there. In the, upper rafters and offices of the mailroom, usually only for early search for the mold side quests. Whiteboard. Near the mold room. I don't think they actually meant this exact room. I don't think they meant this exact room. Bro, my brain is buzzing right now. Okay, so it's in the upper rafters. Upper rafters and offices of the mailroom. An area usually only searched when clearing out mold side quests. Okay, but where? Look for the offices on the 2nd floor above the mailroom, right near the mold-infested office. Does it mean this place? The internet room? Here? No. No. No, 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 no. Okay, no, not up here. You? Fuck! Somewhere among the live things went weird. No, wait. I just realized something. I had a thread earlier that transcripted this out so I can read it. Okay, cool. I've got... Hi, bud. Come here. My cat's trying to print something, apparently, on the other PC. Well, he, like, actually tried to print it. He pressed print and confirm. Luckily, it's not rigged to a printer. Anyway. Someone transcribed this particular thing so I can read this a little better. Let me read it. Somewhere along the lines went weird. No one was sure how this happened, whether it was something caused by someone or something, or if it just happened by itself. There were a lot of stories. Everyone had a theory of how it happened. Which maybe the weirdest, and perhaps only fittingly singled out here. Singled out here. Singled out here. Was the talk of a strange golden space helmet that someone had found, and a secret research project to replicate and manufacture those helmets. It was said the helmet opened a way to another place, different from this one, but whether that was actually a different place or just something that came over when you were actually wearing the helmet, no one knew. Not even the scientists in charge of the project, or in any case, or so the myth went, the helmets, or the people trying them on, brought the other closer to here. The other, and things got weird. Things that people could learn to take for granted, like technology and physics and religions and time and stuff, just stopped working like they used to stopped altogether, or became something different. There were lots of accidents and terrible catastrophes at first, and most people had disappeared. And in some places it rained flowers and others blood, and sometimes the other was very close, and everything rippled and warped as something big in the other passed by. And sometimes it was even almost like the old times. In times people adjusted and adapted and learned to use new things and laws to fix the old. But mostly as time went by, people just forgot that things had ever been different, and the weird became normal. Everyone, at least everyone who believed in the myth, thought that the golden helmets and those who wore them were bad, and they seemed to have a point. For those in the golden helmets, even while they were hardly ever seen by anyone, were often on those rare occasions doing bad things. Luckily, the other gave many people strange abilities, and a few heroes rose to fight the bad things, and there were lots of bad things and a lot of good things as well. But now, even more than the other, things were ambiguous and never simple or clear, and people rarely could tell the good from the bad. In any case, things went on, and or it was almost never boring. Who wrote this? Report to Dr. Darling. Wow. Was Zane's helmet golden? Huh. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, back to the last page that I was on. So there's two more whiteboards. There's one located in a side office in the security section. In the security section. It's a security is a maze of small gray offices, and usually players just sprint through the area to get to the time candidate program. Okay, hold on, wait. There's 4 with relevant information. Research, containment, panopticon. I'm like discovering new shit right now, dude. This is crazy. Okay. The third one, side office within security. I guess panopticon would be right. Logistics would be the closest. Okay, so side office within the security station. Maze of small gray offices. Players usually sprint through this area to get to the panopticon or to the prime candidate program. Okay, cool. I cannot believe I never knew about these. I don't know if anything's gonna be quite as monumental as the fucking shoebox one, but still. Okay, so there's one in here. So sorry, it's side office. Wait, like this one? Appear. Appear, goddammit. I will you to appear. I will the text to appear.
We discovered the oldest house, investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building.
It's not appearing. Which makes me think it's not this one.
For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation.
Can't tell if it's that one or not. Wait, there's another whiteboard.
An ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints, and yet
Get it to flip again just in case.
shifting. Note, for more
God damn it. I better not be that one.
presentation. After extensive research and investigation,
Wait a minute, can you? No, you can't get in there.
its headquarters, November 13th.
Is it you?
Never out in the open. This was
This is about as much of a side office as I could get.
top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way.
Maybe, God damn it. Side office? Maybe this one? You? Doesn't seem like it's you. You! Not you. Maybe? Could also be because enemies are here. Not in the mood, guys. I'm busy. Guys, I'm busy. Thank you. Anyway, end scene. All right. Is this the one? Located in a side office. Not you. I'm still not ready. I'm still not ready to admit that it might actually not be here. Could also be these offices. You. Okay, I'm starting to really think that I need to like reload this zone or something. Yeah, like go out here and then come back in. Okay, go back now. What's up? Okay, there were still enemies here, so maybe that's also why. Were you trying to load enemies? Is that why? Didn't want that. Okay. How do I fucking find this thing? Okay, wait, hold on. Astral plane. Containment sector. Wait, okay, let's, game should be saving right now, so let me just back out. Put it back. God damn it. I'm gonna find out the answer to this mystery. Astral plane prophecy. Whiteboard. Containment. Control. In the security office. Okay. Okay, there's a very big one here, but I don't want to read this just yet. Okay. Where's the one I was just looking at? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so in here... I don't want to see no enemies spawned, goddammit. You. No. You. No, there must be one I'm missing. No. Could it be because the game's trying to also map ray trace lighting? Could it be because of that? Is that why it's maybe they're not loading? Wait, you look a lot like the wall in one of those images I saw. I actively want to know where it is, though. That's the trick. Wait, hold on. What about you? What about you? Oh, wait. This counts as a side office. Ah! Okay. Gotcha. All right. What do we got? I can't believe these only appear if you stare. Is that... Wait, hold on. I wonder if that's because the game's processing a lot of lighting stuff. Relock the frame rate. This has to be a weird interaction with, like, this new thing. Hold on. Turn on performance mode. No. No, that's no change. Okay, fair enough. No fucking wonder I never found these before, because I probably ran by these and, like... Anyway. Didn't see anything on. Feels important in urgent vision. Writing this down so I don't forget. Saw this dream where I fell asleep during Dr. Darling presentation. A food poisoning? I ate a mushroom salad for... I saw an inverted black pyramid, the board, astral plane, then a red pyramid appeared underneath. What's that? It felt scary and bad news. My bro. Two, they moved to be on top of each other like elevator lights going up. Is this the sector elevator? Then they connected / docked. Oh shit, it's an hourglass. A doomsday clock? It started flashing wildly. The sand is leaning down. Wait a fucking minute. Oh no, felt terrible. Fuck. Do not wipe. This is a warning. Now it's all down and the red on the top. This can't happen. We must stop this from happening. Red is on the top. Oh. They rule now. I woke up screaming, this is a warning. Oh my fucking god. I can't tell you why this is important yet. but when we get to the ending sequence of the game, maybe remember some of those details. Wait, hold on. Okay, cool. Okay, there's one more, apparently. Right before you enter the Atlas chamber, coming from the firebreak. This is the most frequently missed board in the game. Okay, cool, great. Hopefully it's not too hard to find then. Let's go. Nah, guys, I'm busy. I'm busy. See ya. Okay, let's see. The Atlas chamber. Okay. This shouldn't be that hard. Harmony's lighting engine has the bloom and overlay HUD lighting is turned up. Okay, making the white surface reflect so much light that the drawings are effectively invisible unless you stand at a precise angle. Okay, so when you're entering the fire break. Okay. Yeah, but that last whiteboard basically just predicted the invasion, the Hiss invasion, like in its entirety. Son of a bitch. Well, at least that one was easy to find. Grass/lawn. We are under an invasion. This is what the enemy looks like. It's mind control. We have already lost. I will forget or be killed. Came from a threshold. It's been going on for a long time. Think. More for forests turn to lawns. It's killing the competition. Or competition. Compete. I think he meant to say competition, but it's meant to be written incorrectly. More parks in the cities all the time. Even with extreme water shortage, people are dying. We are watering our lawns. We are the slaves here. Multitude in hive mind or being growing. They/it's in control. Why golf so popular? More lawns. We trim the water endlessly. Think about it. You know it's true. The true face of the enemy. What? Water? Okay. Interesting. A close-up of a monstrous enemy. Anomalous entity, physiology, or future threats. If you say so. This one feels like the most, like, crazy person crazy, but also in this place, what does that even mean? Right? Like... Okay, let's see. Interesting. Okay. A close-up of the enemy. Interesting. And then the research sector one. Yeah. The House of Dreams blog one. Yeah. Oh. The gold helmet might be referring to the Fra Moro AWE, which is one from the DLC. Well, that was an interesting little rabbit hole to fall down at the end of this. No, guys, I'm good, thanks. Stop it. Okay. Well, that was... Huh. Okay, well, yeah, no, this stream would have ended in a... You know, okay, wait, I'm sorry. I think I know how to at least end this stream on a somewhat definitive note. So we have something to look forward to tomorrow other than just that. Let's just get our objective for tomorrow, and then that's a good place to stop. This stream has now gone on longer than I wanted it to. But I kind of fell into a rabbit hole. Somehow, somewhat... God damn it. somehow, some way, at some point, I need to record / maybe we'll just roll it into tomorrow's thing. I need to record me reading through the what is it called? The Samantha Wells thing, the blog post. That ARG. Dreaming of something, what is it? This House of Mine? This House of Dreams. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Because evidently this person has been flagged as a para-utilitarian, and I would like to know what this is about. Although at the same time, I guess the answer to this is probably that this information is probably
broken. How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Ati.
Of course, we can't get through the ashtray maze because it's the ashtray maze, so we need to go talk to Ati first. So that is gonna be tomorrow or next session, whatever that ends up being. I'm over time now at this point. I actually should have probably stopped like an hour ago, to be honest, but yeah, it is what it is now. So yeah, wow. Sorry for falling down a rabbit hole that kind of led my brain to some places. I needed to know if there were any other whiteboards in the game that had that. It's no fucking wonder I never found those things. I mean, like, it looks like you have to literally walk up to it and look at it to get the texture to load at all. Like, you have to zoom in. You can't even just stand near it. Like, you have to actually, like really look at it. No, that's unfortunately impossibly well hidden, so yeah. Oh well. Anyway. So, that is going to be that for today, and tomorrow next session, we will finish Control's base game. Not the DLC. But the next session will definitely be the finale, so. Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry. I'm still bouncing. All right, well, with that, next time, it'll be time to take control. So, see you then. Bye-bye.